Hello, how's it going? A bit late to sit down. Thank you for the giant Wesker. And apparently that set off a whole here we go bits goal thing that I'd set up. I think I had one on before, but it reset. Well, I reset it. But yeah, thank you. How's it going? It's late. I meant to start hours ago and I didn't. But here we are. Oh! Well, hello to you as well, Zen. Hope you're well. I'm literally just changing seats. I'm still like trying to get my arse comfortable on the sofa while like gently trying to not make that too obvious. I don't even know what I'm talking about right now. I've literally just sat down. I was making a cup of coffee and then suddenly realised my starting soon screen had been like 10 minutes going. Anyway, how are you? Meowdy. How was your stream? Dread X Collection 2. Hey Bookplugged, how are you? Jason, Dimitri, Chronogear, Jaku, how are you all doing? Name change? Who's Zenith? Yes, it was Zen Dragoon before, right? The stream was fun. I played an Indian. I had a little like peek, very briefly. Oh, there's Techie Rob as well. BBC One Prime time. I am not BBC. I wish. I aspire to be BBC. I am Channel 5. I'm Bravo. I'm Bravo. Yeah, it was some sort of first person thing. I've mostly just been like tabbing people off and on today on Twitch and doing chores and just so behind on what I wanted to do. And I've been doing a bit of shopping. Window shopping, internet shopping. It's been raining all day. I've done the laundry. Let's start the game, eh? I can chat and serve at the same time. 6 hours, 44 minutes. Yes, everybody's changing names. Shall I change mine, I wonder? Yeah, I'll change it to Techie Moon. Do what makes your heart sing. Okay, let's continue. We were on the semi-final and I just got really tired. Bravo Moon. Magnus Gustafsson. You don't always play Jank. Yeah, you actually don't. Why did you go with Jank? I kind of wondered that. What about, I don't know, just Jason? I'm doing gestures if you watch Will and Grace. Oh, it's had a nice ring to it. Thank you for that giant Wesker, by the way, Chronogear, if you're still around. But yeah, I've been doing some shopping today. I have ordered some things because it was payday. Oops. I always forget to say thank you for those big emotes. But that was actually why I was late, because I'm a tit and I was replying to DMs to Chronogear while I'm on my starting soon screen, and then literally noticed that you're in the chat here anyway, and I'm just like, yeah, I'll just talk to you there. In fact, did you reply? Because I hate, yeah, you have. I hate having... Does anybody else, like, I can't fucking stand having... Oh no, it wasn't a reply, it was just Discord being weird and acknowledging my own message, but I can't have, you know, the red circle, the number 1. Don't message me, by the way. I will ignore you. I don't like having that red circle next to apps on my phone. It drives me crazy. I have to look and just get rid of it. I can't, yeah, it triggers me. I can't handle it. The only one that I've managed to ignore is, you know, for settings, what is it? For iPhones, the nag to upgrade my iCloud because my iPhone can't be backed up. I've learned to tolerate it, but all my apps are clean. I can't handle it otherwise. You know, you get some people and they've got like 187 notifications on their mail notice thing. I can't handle it. Meowdy, hey there to you, how are you? I have to get rid of them all. And if there's too many notifications on something, I'll just turn it off. Discord, so you see. So I only have notifications on for my Discord and certain people's Discords at everyone's, but generally I have Discord silenced. I have my Discord turned up. Mine, actually, no, my Discord isn't a red notification. I get the banner to my phone, but it won't be there. I have to open the app because, no, I'd go nuts. You'll just uninstall them. Could have went with military rank in front of Jason. Mute too many uninstall. Yeah, I think I've done that too. I've had to mute everything. Oops. In fact, that's why I got rid of Facebook actually, because it nags. I got sick of the nag because I wasn't using Facebook. Oops. It gets desperate and it just says like, people that you know have commented on somebody else's status. It's like, I don't care. I don't need a notification about this. It's because I wasn't actively doing anything with it. I think it was just desperately trying to find ways to make me open the app, and I'm just like, I'm okay. I don't need to know that my sister's commented on my brother's photo. That's between them. Ooh. Temperature red circle 1, even though there's no messages. I restart my phone rather than ignore it. Yes. Oh no, that's the worst, because that's what that Discord just did. You know, if you close the app too quickly sometimes, or it hasn't gone through, it like counts as an unread message even though you sent it. And I'll have to like keep closing the app and reopening it until it goes away. And sometimes I have had a case where I have had to just delete the app and reinstall it again because I couldn't get rid of the notification to go. But anyway, shopping. I did a little bit of Mega Drive shopping today. I saw, so there's these like modern releases of Mega Drive things. They've been done in other countries too, but in Japan there's a company called Columbus Circle that does them. And they've done this shoot 'em up that I want, but I haven't bought that one yet because it's still a bit expensive. I'm waiting for it to possibly come down in price, or maybe another month. Can't really afford it right now. But I did get some other things, mostly because I saw this seller was selling a few things, and they were quite cheap and also on sale at a discounted price right then. So I thought, oh, maybe I'll get these. It was 2 games by this Columbus Circle thing, and I thought, oh, maybe I could combine them and haggle it down even further. But then I thought I love a bargain. That's just the way that I am, and I also like to save money. But I started then like searching through all of the rest of like Mercari, like just checking that before I buy it. It's like, let me just check how much does it usually sell for. Is it actually available cheaper? Is this a good deal? Blah blah blah. And then I suddenly thought, like, you know what, like, let me just check, because they are a little bit old, these releases, but they are new, like they had a new release. So I thought, let me just check Amazon, and then I just looked on Amazon, and it's like, it's cheaper on Amazon than it is on Mercari from all these sellers. And it was on sale as well on Amazon, like off this, whoever the supplier is, it was like 30% down as well. So I was like, oh well, bugger that then, I'll get it from Amazon. So it was like 3,300 yen. And it's this game called 16-Bit Rhythm Land, which came out in 2019, and it's made for the Mega Drive. They did 2. They did one for the... I'll breathe in a second. They did one for the Nintendo, the NES, called 8-Bit Entertainment. 8-Bit... 8-Bit Ace. 8-Bit Rhythm Land. But I'm not interested in that, I'm interested in the Mega Drive one. And I don't know, I always feel it funny as well about playing games like that. Obviously, you know, could just flashcart it or whatever someday, but it feels a little bit rude, like when it's modern. If you don't support these things, they won't continue to happen. So I think I'd like the car. And I was looking into it, because I've sort of ignored all these, you know, these like post-aftermarket releases that they've done for the Mega Drive or whatever, because I haven't had the hardware, so it's just not been something I've paid attention to. I remember seeing one or two in shops. It was probably the Rhythm Land one, actually. And I remember seeing it in the retro stores, because I know they did Gley Lancer. I remember seeing Gley Lancer had a reprint, and that was in the shops all the time. Older games are still on sale. Well, yeah, no, same thing. I used to happily buy games from the Virtual Console. I'm not into subscription. But I had a healthy chunk of games on the Wii and the Wii U, and I also got the ones on the 3DS, all the Game Gear games that I was interested in. I had quite a few PlayStation 1 games on the PSN. I still do. I've got like Harmful Park, things like that. But yeah, especially with something modern, because this is a brand new game that has been made in 2019, and if it doesn't sell, then we won't get things like that again, you know? So I'm all about this publisher and other publishers like it doing things like that. I think it's very cool, especially reprinting expensive games like Gley Lancer, for example, which isn't cheap. I think you can get Panorama Cotton, you know, for like 6,000 yen now on a reprint, versus like the 60,000 yen or more for the original. But anyway, this 16-bit Rhythm Land thing, it's like mini games, rhythm games, and it's got 4 different mini games on it. It looks quite fun. And it's got music by various sort of legends of FM composing. Obviously, Yuzo Koshiro's done one song on it, which is probably the biggest thing for most people. I think one of the composers of Fancy Zone has done something on there as well, so it just seems like really interesting. I don't think I would be too interested in it if it wasn't for the fact that it's got all these old composers doing new Mega Drive music on it, which is really cool. So that's coming tomorrow. Just hoping it works, because my Mega Drive has the copyright splash screen, but I believe that it works. I raided into Game Mistress yesterday, and she was playing a modern release. It wasn't the same one, but I know that she has a Mega Drive with the license thing, so I sort of had a look at the little VOD afterwards. So hopefully that'll be okay. And if not, I'll just have to get another Mega Drive down the line. I don't regret getting the cart regardless. It wouldn't hurt having 2 Mega Drives. Yeah, that one looks fun. And then the other game I got, it's called what was it called? It's called Endyu Seiken Xiaomei, and I believe the official English title is Xiaomei and the Flaming Dragon Fist or something like that. And it is a modern game that's been made, sort of inspired by the 80s, 90s side-scrolling kung fu action games, probably like Karateka and things. Maybe not Karateka, but just Spartan X or whatever. I don't know. Why did I hit that? It was out. But this is totally modern again, and it's on the Switch. You can get it on Switch, and it was also, I think it was designed with the Mega Drive in mind, so it's been also put onto a Mega Drive cart where you can play. So that's why it appeals to me. Probably wouldn't be bothered otherwise, to be honest. Like if it was just on the Switch, it probably wouldn't really enter my brain. But as a modern sort of Mega Drive game, that's just, I think it's also because it's not by one of these FOMO limited run companies. It's just a publisher that they do this in Japan. They've done quite a few games now. And they're very affordable and available. So I just think, well, why not? Hard to play tennis on console if you practice and everything is possible. It can be. Wimbledon was tough. It's great to be up to date recent 8-bit song called console games. Itch.io. What's? Wait, I think I saw that today actually. There's so many though, isn't there? I'm also kind of interested in this one because it's Japanese, at least the music is and things like that, so that is kind of neat and interesting. To be honest, the Xiaomei one, I don't think I would typically be interested in it because it's only because it's the same publisher and it just feels like part of a set because they've done quite a few things. But I'm kind of less interested in games that feel like they've been made primarily as an indie game first and a Mega Drive game as an afterthought. But the third game is a Mega Drive game that was cancelled and then had the prototype dumped and then had the rights bought or something, I don't know, and it's been given a proper release. I mean, other people probably heard of this. It's probably not new news to most people, but I just went down a rabbit hole today looking what else they had, and it was the same seller that was selling the Xiaomei one, but even though I didn't get Xiaomei from them in the end because it was cheaper on Amazon. But this one is called Stone Protectors, and it's a 90s cartoon series. I don't think I ever watched it, but it did look kind of familiar. It was like an attempt to make, you know, the troll dolls that you put on the end of pencils, trying to market them towards boys a bit. And it had video games based on it for God knows whatever reason, because it didn't seem to be successful. But there was a Super Nintendo version which did get released, and then there was a planned Mega Drive one that got cancelled, but it was basically finished for all I can see, and that is the version that has now been officially released in 2022. Have I visited Kyoto Nintendo Museum? No. But yeah, it's been finally given a proper release, so I thought that would be fun to play on stream as a bonus game at some point, because it's technically, it's a game that should have been released and so still has that 90s Mega Drive DNA in it. It just didn't happen for whatever reason. So I would like to play that one for sure. I won't be counting it as an official game, but it's definitely gonna be fun. Indie game website returns to free and paid indie games. A lot of games are made out of love, a lot of junk. Yeah, I think it's a bit saturated, the modern, you know, the let's make a modern Mega Drive thing. I feel like every time I open my YouTube, there's a new one that's been done, but I'm sure there's good ones and bad ones, and you've just got to sort of peruse through and find it. I think, to be honest, not at the moment because I'm very much focused on what I'm doing right now, but down the line I would be more interested in checking some of them out. It's just they're not necessarily easy to play, and it's that grey area of how do you play them. Because one I always fancied was Tanglewood. I actually ended up I was looking up today like how feasible it would be to get Tanglewood, but it's I think it's quite expensive now unless you get it on Steam, and I believe you can get a I think they sell it with a bin file that you can then put on a flash cart. So I was looking into that. There's also PS Solar, isn't it? But that's ridiculously expensive. I have PS Solar on the PlayStation 4, but I never got around to playing it. It's also on itch. Do they do that on itch then, or whatever, so you can actually like purchase the ROM? Because like I just said, it just feels like shitbaggy to not support modern games.
Player 1, 2, Gustafsson, 0.
But I don't know how much of everything. I mean, you get all the weird bootlegs as well. Choose what you want to download. I just kind of, when, if possible, prefer physical, but obviously a lot of these, they don't get physical releases, do they? It's that cursed night that I saw Game Mistress playing yesterday when I raided in. Looked interesting. I'd heard of that one before though, but that one looked interesting. But you know, ironically, sometimes like living in Japan, when it comes to indie games like that, they're not as I'm relying on a Japanese publisher to publish it, because importing them would be an absolute pain in the arse, because you pretty much got to have probably gone through mediums like Strictly Limited or whatever. To be honest, I don't really want to buy from Limited Run and Strictly Limited companies because I don't like the business models. It's just a personal opinion that I have. I would rather buy from publishers that actually use like regular sort of outlets and suppliers and don't rely on FOMO business models. It's like Columbia Circle that do all the reprint Mega Drive stuff in Japan. They sell their stuff on Amazon. They sell their stuff like in stores, like retro specialist stores and things like that. Because I've seen them, and they also sell them on their well, no, their own website links to where you can buy it on Amazon actually. And you can buy them on even like Mercari, to be honest, and then they've not been grossly overpriced because they're not scarce. Very limited physical release, exactly. Yeah, they end up just like they're just scalpers fodder, aren't they? Really? Because I mean, it's like I had a look at PS Solar today out of curiosity, and there's like 2 sealed copies of it on Mercari for like $2,000. I'm just like, yeah, no.
Player 1, 4, Gustafsson, 0.
If I was going to spend $2,000 on a game, it wouldn't be PS Solar.
15, Love.
I think that's, and also like, I don't know if that's the typical going rate, it's just what I saw, but like I'm just thinking like that as a value number, that's like pretty much more expensive than the most expensive Mega Drive game. Mega Drive games, I mean that's more expensive, that's like the same price as the Ooze. The Japanese version of the Ooze. Going rate is normally 50 to 100. For PS Solar, in a physical car, see, I would pay that. This was sealed though, and like I said, it was only 2 listings, and it's in Japan, and they've probably got you by the balls, and it also was probably grossly inflated.
Won by Player 1.
PS Solar I wouldn't mind. I would like to play. I fancy that, was it Brave Saga as well? And Beggar Prince.
Love 15.
You are convinced Retrograde only recognise official license gamers who don't recognise or play indie games. Oh, that's a bit of a harsh opinion to have. They will not make better than official ones. But what's official? Because indie games kind of are official, they're just on smaller labels. I mean, there's a difference between an indie game and a bootleg game.
Match
Although with online distribution, less and less so. Here's Solar. That's not as bad as I imagined. I mean, it's not cheap, but it's not as bad as I imagined it would be.
Match point.
Hey, Smudge Jane.
Left first service.
I'm just talking about modern Mega Drive games. Have you got any? Have you played any?
Game, set, and match.
I'm very excited for the new shoot 'em up that Yuzo Koshiro's obviously working on. Eartheon, is it? I'm not very excited about the possibility of it being released by limited run only. You got Paprium. Is that even good? I don't even know like what it is. I just know it's mythical, infamous. Right, we're at the final now against Moostar.
Player 1-0, Mooster 0.
That'll do. Everything that needs to be done was done back then. Today we need to make and develop evolutionary 3D games on PC and not try to make money on the past. I don't really agree with that, to be honest. I think there's still a place for retro games. Retro-inspired games.
15, love.
I mean, I'm basically spending the last few years of my time like playing all these old games. Why do we have to have such extremes? We can have both.
30, love.
I believe that new games are important too, but just because one thing is how it is doesn't mean the other can't be too.
40, love.
Ultra Core is also the same publisher as these other ones that I've been talking about in Japan, so that's definitely interesting to me. That's also one that was cancelled though, so that still is very 90s. Because wasn't that supposed to be Psygnosis? It's supposed to be a bit like Turrican. See, there was that other one, Xenocrisis, as well, but that one never really... The genre doesn't appeal to me. So, I don't know if I'd bother with Xenocrisis. I think it was DICE. Probably publisher. I think it was... I just read the other day on my wiki or something. I think they said it was something like Psygnosis cancelled it because they wanted to focus on PlayStation at that point. It was like... very late. Xenocrisis looks like Super Smash TV, isn't it? And it's not really my genre. Tons of room for new retro games. I think so. Most people who make these games do it because they were kids when the systems came out, yeah. But also, there's a whole demographic that... I think the way that video games have been... Like... There aren't many generations above ours. I say ours in a broad term. There aren't many generations above ours that actually played video games, because video games didn't really begin. I mean, yeah, you can argue, okay, 70s, whatever, maybe earlier, if you want to pull out some crazy ass example, but your basic video gaming era was the 80s, and then 90s is all this stuff, and everybody's reaching certain ages and stuff, and it's people making games for those people. Exactly, like my parents never played video games because that's just not, they didn't exist, it wasn't part of their culture. So there's nothing for them, but you know, I don't know, it'd be like, it's like TV, they'd make TV shows based on people's nostalgia or something. It's like anything. Not everything has to be for young people. For Mega Turrican Director's Cut, it's okay, but they cheaped out the manual. I would like to own Mega Turrican someday, but I probably won't. I believe it's probably gotten rather expensive. I would actually prefer, I would actually really like the original Turrican, but that is expensive. And a cardboard box, so that doesn't help. Mega Turrican, yeah. See, I'm a box person though. Oh, it's surprisingly cheaper in America than the PAL version. See, that's annoying though, because I would prefer the PAL version. Wait, how can it... Eh? What's the second one? Oh, the original Turrican. Oh, that's not too bad. 97. Yeah, but I think it's a cardboard box though, so it'd probably be like, yeah, it's complete in box, but it's also like battered. I've seen a listing for that Turrican here for like $200, and it's a right tatty old mess.
15 love.
Maybe more actually. I think the 200 might have been just for the cart. But to be honest, I'm not. I've got bigger fish to fry. Not battered, no, like ripped. Year is gone and all the games have already been created for it. It's best to look forward to make most indie games. I just don't agree. I mean, I just don't agree. And I don't think a lot of people in this chat agree either.
15, 30. 15, 40.
I mean, I'm literally playing a game, a tennis game from 1995. I think it's the wrong crowd for this conversation.
Player 1, 2, Mooster, 0. Love 15.
Push the systems beyond anything that could have been imagined before. Yeah, it's interesting. That new shoot 'em up looks exciting. To see like what they can squeeze out of the technology. That's also why I'm more interested in like playing off a cart than like playing on a Steam or whatever, because it's that sort of, you want to truly see like, is this really running on the hardware and doing all of that? Like it's no tricks? And does it run well?
Love 40.
I shouldn't have even hit that.
15, 40.
Shits in the cart to push it to the limits. Yeah, that's a bit less exciting, but then again, it was a thing that happened, you know. Like, Super Mario World had extra chip in it, and isn't Virtua, what do you call it, Virtua Racing? So, if it's sticking in the thing, but then again, I guess you've got the arguments of like FPG or whatever it is. So first version technically better than the second models, with the exception of the VA7. I don't know what that's in response to. There's some arguments that some people say that certain later models of Mega Drives actually play, I think, is it Shinobi 3? Some people have been making arguments that it sounds better on later models, but to be honest, I think it's literally, yes, it's splitting hairs over stuff like that. Like there are differences, and some things are slightly better than the others, but you know, when I was a kid and I was at my friend's house, I had a Mega Drive 1, Model 1, they had a Mega Drive 2. I'd go over to theirs with my game, play it on their TV. I didn't think anything of it. Didn't notice any differences at all. This is just, I think, a hobbyist under like microscope nitpick thing. I mean, now I chose my Mega Drive carefully because now I have the knowledge and I can do so, but like back in the day, nobody fucking thought about it. I played on like several different Mega Drives as a kid and didn't notice the differences at all. I mean, we were also not even using decent cables half the time, just playing on nasty ass aerial things. The shipping I've never really done it, to be honest. It is of late though, because I was thinking of getting some things and sending them to a friend in the UK, and I think it was around COVID time that the prices just ramped up. I'm not sure if they've come down since.
Advantage, player 1. Deuce.
I believe my Mega Drive I got is a Model VA6. But even a lot of the info is not always correct. Like how to identify one, because the things that they say identify a VA6 isn't actually true. I can't remember the details now, but mine doesn't correspond to all the well, there's just conflicting information online. But I opened mine up and I've checked, because I think it was to do with if it's got the copyright R in it. If it doesn't, then it must be a 7, but that's not true. There are 6s that don't have them as well. There's like half and half 6s. And it's whether it's got the copyright embossed in the back, or whether it's a sticker, or whether it's got nothing, and differences like that. Model 1 is a VA1. Temperamental. I've heard, yeah, I've heard some dodgy things about the VA1. And I think the audio isn't necessarily even the best for that one either. It seems like the arguments... It seems like there's actually a different consensus in the West and in Japan about which one's the best. Japan says that the 6 is the best, I think. The 6 is the best, but I think the West tends to prefer more the 4, I think, is the desirable one. And then the 5 is kind of up to personal preference.
15, 30.
A lot of people don't like the 6 because it has the copyright splash.
15,
But it's literally like a second. I don't really see the deal about it. And it also... There's only so many games that it would actually make unplayable due to copyright. And most people are using flash cards anyway.
Game won by player
I had a Module 2, which you still use as a 1.8. You mega amps it. See, I wish I knew people that could mod my stuff. Ooh wee, Devoner, how are you?
Player 1. 4.
Nice to see you,
0.
figuratively. Nice to read you.
15, love.
Try this lazy day. Hey Fishy Ash, whoops, how are you?
40, love.
How's your tomb raiding?
Game won by player 1.
I'm alright. I've just kind of done nothing today. I mean, I've done stuff, but nothing fun. I don't think what I even did. I got up at like 1 and I was watching Big Talk. Oh, I've done cooking. That's what I've been doing. And I say cooking as if like you go, ooh, what you been cooking? It's literally nothing. It's just cooking to live. I just was in the kitchen making breakfast, making a big stew, which I'm gonna eat over the next 2 days. Thank you for the follow. And then and I was watching Big Tall's stream playing. What was it? Oh. So I've been watching Big Tall today. If you don't, you should check out Big Tall Not Small. But good friend. They were playing. They're doing the Xbox, all the Xbox games, and they were playing Batman Dark Tomorrow, and it is so shocking. I've never seen anything like. Well, I have. I've seen plenty of shit on the Mega Drive, but I just forget how janky like 3D games can be too. There was like this bit where he was needing to talk to these nurses in this room, and we don't, you know it. So he got stuck and couldn't figure out how to get out this room, and there's like these 2 nurses sitting on the floor, and he's trying to open the doors, and nothing's happening. He had to look at a guide, and what he needed to do was like he had to crouch to talk to them. And it's like, why would you do that? Why would you program that in, that you can't just walk up to them and talk to them? You've got to crouch in front of them. A leftover chilies. Oh, happy birthday! Yeah, so I was watching that stream, which was fun. Can't talk to a lady unless you can see her. Well, no, she was sitting down. Guess they just didn't want to talk to Backcrotch. I was laughing because he hadn't read the manual, and I was just winding him up, like saying, like, oh, maybe it's because you didn't read the manual, like, you know, because he didn't know how to crouch at first as well. And I said, oh, you've not read the manual. I'm just imagining the manual for Batman says like, press the right stick in to crouch / talk to NPCs on the floor. I messaged earlier, but I have a whole box of old Mega Drives. If you take, I did not read that. If you take cash, I'm happy to send you one. Where are you? You're not in the UK, are you?
Set 1 by player 1.
Because I do go home at Christmas. NNL, is that a Netherlands?
Player 1, 0, Looster, 0.
What are they? Are they European ones? I do have a Mega Drive at the moment.
15, Love.
I have one back in the UK actually as well, but it's my brother's, and it's a Hong Kong, an Asian one.
Love.
A PAL Mega Drive.
8.
That's food for 4. I shall dwell on that because there are 1 or 2 PAL games that I'd like to play that are region locked, like Tiny Toons. I would love to have Tiny Toons, Busted His and Treasure, but it never came out in Japan, and it's region locked in its 2 regions. And I have my old childhood PAL games. Most of them work though. I'm trying to think. I think all of my the ones that I care about, work. Thank you.
Looster, 0, player 1. Love 15.
Oops.
Love 30.
Yeah, my childhood PAL games, the only ones that don't really work is like Soleil, but I already have a Japanese copy of that, and to be honest, I don't think I'd ever play Soleil. Well, maybe for nostalgia, but I'm not too bothered about playing it in English again.
15, 40.
Story of Thor, but I have that in Japanese. doesn't work. Light Crusader. I think Light Crusader doesn't work either, but that is also one that I want to get again anyway. I think everything else works. Region code, yeah. Oh, is that one that, yeah, it's like there's one or two very early games that don't work because of the region coding. But it's like, I think it's basically nothing. Actually, I think there's almost nothing that doesn't work on a Japanese one. Nothing that I care about. And there's a one or two games that don't work on like American or PAL ones, I think. Isn't, Osamatsu-kun, I think, is one of them. But like, it's also supposed to be awful.
15:30.
It's so stupid that the early games don't work, but everything released later does. It's like, why did they even bother? I guess they were trying to stop the bootleg games more than anything. Because that is annoying, because I would like to get Dial Q, but I've heard that Divine Ceiling doesn't work, which probably means Dial Q wouldn't work either. Don't worry, I don't want Divine Ceiling. Because it's a car crash. I'll just have to flashcart it, but the novelty of a bootleg one. Oh, Japanese PC games during prosperity and PCs locale to Japan. That's weird. Yeah, I really don't think there's that many of my PAL games that don't work. Should bother to code the checks properly. But I'm like, what is the objective of the TMSS thing for? Was it to stop? Because I couldn't work out whether it was to stop region locking or to just stop unlicensed games. But it's like, were there really that many unlicensed games? Seems like there wasn't. Because there's like 2 Japanese ones, and then there's like what? Is it Accolade stuff? But they sort of Accolade out by then anyway, hadn't they? So it's like, who are you fighting? Taiwan? I don't know. It seems like it was a bit weird anyway. Yeah, well that's what I thought. It's about region lockout, but it doesn't function to lock out region. Really. Because the region lock games are locked by the cart. It doesn't matter what model of Mega Drive you've got. TMSS or not.
0, player 1, 3.
It will just detect the region.
15, love. Fault.
And it's generally a thing that they started doing with all games, probably
15, all.
after about 94. It seems like it's really common for them to be region locked. All like later games like Story of Thor, Soleil, Tiny Toons, Rocket Knight, probably. A lot of the Konami games are region locked.
30, 15.
And I think, if I recall, isn't it something weird like Sonic 3? Wait, is Sonic 3 it's either region locked or different ROM file, and then Sonic and Knuckles isn't, or something weird like that. Force 4 was for. I never under Force 4 was region locked.
Fault. Out.
Leave it.
30,
Yeah, I've read that. But I don't really. I'm not sure where the cases of people doing stuff exist? Because I mean, I know they had a big thing with Accolade, but I don't know.
Deuce.
It seems like, I mean, I feel like some of the consensus that I've read is it was kind of just a silly idea that never really went anywhere, but and ended up just being a bit of a nuisance for people wanting to play games because they have to put up with an extra 2 seconds of a splash screen. Which I personally don't find that bad, to be honest. I kind of find it as part of the nostalgia. You know, like, do you know, like, what I'd forgotten about the PlayStation because I'm used to Japan? But do you remember, like, I think it was the PAL PlayStation games, and you have that blue text that appears at the start. I can't describe it, but if you know, you know. I don't know if North America had the same thing, but you get all that English text, and it's all in like big blue font, and it's at the start of every PlayStation game. But you'll only see that if you play on, I think, an original PlayStation 1. Do you even see that on a PS2? I'm not sure. When does it appear? Is it before or after the boot logo? But things like that, that's nostalgic, and you just kind of forget about it once you've been doing digital and emulation or different regions and stuff. So the copyright and license by Sega Enterprises or whatever thing is kind of nostalgic to me. It's on the discs. Yeah, because I've seen it recently and I can't remember. Oh, I think it was probably when I was playing Typhoon. Yeah. And I'd forgotten that it was a whole thing because you don't get it on Japanese PlayStation games. 8 or 9 for each bit of text used, yeah. I mean, it's only once when you're turning it on, do you know what I mean? It costs you all of like a minute, but I mean, all of a second. But it seems like there's actually like people that they really go out of their way to avoid the later models of Mega Drives because they don't want that splash screen. But it's like it's literally costing you seconds. Not even. It's like a second. To the point that, you know, when I do my retro tink, it is that quick. When I first turned on the retro tink or whatever, sometimes the splash for the copyright thing has already finished by the time the signal has like sorted itself out and displayed on the TV. PS1 anti-mod games annoying. What's that? It adds up dozens. I know, right? Dozens of seconds. Dozens, says Debonair. Oops.
40, 15.
Ooh.
40, 30. Game won by player 1.
Let's show the checks when it should show red circle. Oh, I don't know anything about that. So I'm just replying. I've just got to send in a confirmation reply to the seller that's sending me sewn protectors. Gotta have manners and say thank you. And also the notification was triggering me because I knew it was there. I think I was trying to get rated. Does it when the game starts in the intro? I've never played that. I've been watching. If you want to watch some Crash Bandicoot rating, you should all be following Dreamy Magenta Sheep though. While I'm chatting about people. Dreamy's going through the whole Crash Bandicoot series slowly, painfully, lovingly. She's done 1, 2, 3. I think she's just finished. She's finished Crash Team Racing recently. Now she's on Crash Bash. Just going through them in release order. But it'll probably be including the Game Boy games and the PlayStation 2 games.
Love 15.
Oh. And she mods here, which is also really, really great.
8.
Ace.
15, 30.
Ooh.
Championship point.
Championship point. This is it. This is it. This is it. This is it. This is not it. But it's almost it.
Championship point.
Come on.
8.
Tits. I've ever played Medieval. Yeah, I love Medieval. I fucking love it. I have Medieval like sat right over on my shelf. In fact, no, maybe I don't. Maybe I've only got Medieval 2. Doesn't matter though, because I can't play it because it's fucking PAL only. And my PlayStation 2 died. I need to get a new one. I have the remake though.
Advantage Lusta.
Well, I played the remake, loved it, and then I meant to play Medieval 2 because I never actually finished it, but I played it a lot, and so I picked it up at Christmas. I do have Medieval 1 as well, but it might be in the UK. Maybe it is here. I can't actually remember now because I can't play it. I've just sort of forgotten about it. I'm trying to see now. Let's see, what have I got? I'm sitting in the dark, so I can't see Michelle. King's Adventure, Medieval 2, Soul Reaver, Taifu, and Blood Omen. That's all my PAL games, I think, that I bought with me. Because I left Fear Effects, couldn't be arsed because I've got it digitally. Yeah, I love Medieval. It's really good. I've got the PSP Medieval as well.
Match won by player 1.
Won by me! Yeah! Jodie Foster wins. We dominated that. That was very easy. Game, set, and match. Save over that then. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna turn the volume down a smidge, I think. Yep, can she be stopped? No. Absolutely not. Let's I think I'm just going to get footwork to 10 and then I don't need to think about it again. No, maybe 9 is fine. There he is. Monte Carlo Oaks. How many's left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more tournaments? We'll participate. I mean, we could just decline, but we need to get the monies and the points. So, Paul Hahui.
Player 1.
Oh, we got different tennis courts. Good. That's a bit of variety. Do 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 do.
0. A height. 0.
How's the speed? Oh, she is feeling fast.
Ace.
Ace. Armored Core is... I just remember playing the demo for Armored Core all the time.
Ace.
That little green spider tank thing.
30. Love.
I've always wanted to give it a proper go, but there's like... It's also... It's the effort of deciding which versions to... There's like 3 or 4, I think, on PlayStation, and it's like... I just couldn't be asked to do the research and look into which I want. And also, I don't know, do I have time in my life for Armored Core? Probably not. I'd like to play the original one though, because it just feels like unfinished business, because I did play the demo quite a bit. I don't know why. Was it on, I think it was just on an early demo disc, like maybe PlayStation. Was it on like an official one? Like demo, not demo 1, but something similar? Or is it just a official UK PlayStation magazine?
Love. 30.
Wow, 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 wow.
Love. 40. Game 1 by.
I do love how the internet suddenly discovered Armored Core, like about 2 years ago or something. When From Software announced they were going to do a new one. And I think it's like being reappraised now, but it was always kind of just like... I mean, I haven't played it much to have a huge opinion on it, but I always feel like they were just like dismissed as like kind of meh. Like, I think it's also the genre wasn't a popular genre. I remember official PlayStation magazine. I think they gave the first one like maybe okay, and then they just like kept giving it like 7 or whatever out of 10. And so sometimes were like, oh yeah, Armored Core when they announced the new, yeah, it's a totally different game. I mean, I think that's the thing though. They just think like From Software are just gods of video gaming, but it's like, you know, they did a lot of kind of like random crap before they did Dark Souls. Yeah, some of their games are interesting, but they're, I don't know, like they really refined and hit gold when they did the Souls series. There was a lot of clunk along the way, but it's like this, it's this pedigree brand name now From Software,
30. 15.
but pretty much just riding on the back of about 4 games that are pretty much just the same game again
15.
and again. I mean, they're very different, Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2 or whatever, but it's the same format, it's the same genre. If you're gonna like jump into Armored Core, it's not Dark Souls, it's Armored Core, it's a mech combat game, you know.
Ace. Game
And
1
it's like,
by.
you also wonder, like, Armored Core was made in the 90s. How many people that work at From Software now worked on Armored Core? I mean, I don't know, maybe it is everybody, but I would guess it's not.
A height.
The new Armored Core is probably going to be very polished, and I don't know. Has it come out yet? I can't even remember. Did people like it?
15.
Not much talk about Kingsfield or Shadow Tower. Oh no, people have talked loads about Kingsfield and Shadow Tower. I think that there was that YouTube just was getting really excited for everything old and From Software. They love to do these, like, Kingsfield has been a talking point for years as being the beginning of Dark Souls, and how much it's like Dark Souls and how it led to Dark Souls.
30. 15.
Not much talk about Kingsfield was just dismissed as kind of crap, wasn't it? Which it You know, it's I like it, but I don't think I'd have liked it at the time. It's old. Especially the first one. It's really rough around the edges, but it's endearing. Dark Souls came out a while ago. It's been out a while. So what? My question was, how was it then? Hot take. I think the Souls games are like Armored Core like. What's a hot take? Oh wait, you are making a hot take. I thought you were saying Chrono Gear was making a hot take. I was like, it just sounded like a fact to me. I have Shadow Tower 1, I don't have Abyss yet. I need to get Kingsfield 4 as well. And I want to get Kingsfield Additional 2, but it's a bit expensive. I have Additional 1, but I have nowhere to stream my PSP. Although I might be able to now with the Retro Tink, but I probably need new cables for my PSP. So I could do the TV out, but I only have a D cable and that doesn't connect to Retro Tink. It's too bad you can't just capture your TV, right? Wouldn't that be interesting? Ooh. This is good. I got Shadow Tower, but I got a bit annoyed about my copy of Shadow Tower. I can't remember why. I think the disc had been buffed and it just sort of soured me on it a little bit, and I just put it on the shelf and stuck it in the corner nice like a naughty kid. But it's there. I meant to go through the whole... Maybe I should do that sooner than later, but my plan was to go through the Kingsfield series on stream, because we did, if a long time ago, some of you will remember, I did play Kingsfield 1 on stream about 3 years ago. I played it before I started doing this actually, so 3 years. It was a good time. I would replay it as well, because I originally played it digitally off the PlayStation Network on my PS3, but I actually have a hard copy of Kingsfield 1 now, so I would play it again on my actual PlayStation. And I have 2 and 3, which I've never played before, so I would like to go through them. And I could get Kingsfield 4, no problem. The problem would be I wouldn't be able to do the PSP games. I really enjoyed Kingsfield 1. It was at first it looked like it was really weird jank, but it grew on me very quickly. This is good. You've snagged those PS1 Armored Core games and put a bit on Medieval 1. You're unstoppable. Medieval 1's fantastic. But I mean, you can play Medieval 1, you can play the remake, and it includes the original game as a bonus. If for 100%ing it, you unlock the original. I was annoyed though, because I bought the Japanese version of the remake because it was all universal languages depending on your system settings or in-game, I don't remember, so it's easier for me to buy Japanese stuff because I can use yen, so I bought it from the Japanese store digitally. And when I unlocked the bonus game, it was the Japanese version of Medieval, not the Western version, and that annoyed me because it's different. He wears a stupid gold helmet for the entire game on the Japanese version, and it's all in Japanese. I don't want to play Medieval in Japanese. Although these days I might actually just get the Japanese Medieval for a novelty. But you take the helmet off. I don't remember. But either way, it's silly. It's in the FMVs and everything. But Japan didn't get Medieval 2.
Advantage, player 1.
But you don't want to play Medieval in Japanese, you need to play it in English. Because you gotta hear, especially Medieval 2, you gotta hear Sir Daniel Fortescue. You've come a long way. I'd save if I was you.
Hey. 15, love.
Alright, Dan.
Hey. 30, love. 40, love.
Well, Kingsfield Additional's grid-based Fishy Ash. It's actually like a rogue one, I think, as well. You know, where you move and everything else moves in tangent. On the PSP, it looks very weird.
8. Game won by player 1. A height 0, player 1, 5.
There is a super rare Kingsfield 3 promotional disc that I would love to have, but I'll never have. I'll have to. I don't know how I'm going to do that because I don't have a way to emulate PlayStation. And there's no way to like this, and you're talking like in probably the thousands of dollars to get hold of that disc. And usually, you know, things like that wouldn't be interesting, but it's like original content. It's like a prequel to Kingsfield 3. It's so annoying that they did that. What a stupid way to do things. I'll probably just watch a Let's Play and get over it.
Set point.
I suppose I could just try and emulate it somehow. I'm sure my laptop could run a PlayStation game briefly.
Player 1. Player 1, 0, a height 0.
Surprised nobody made one of those like doodads, you know, like a satiator for the PlayStation 1. I know not all PlayStations, but the early PlayStations used to have the thing in the back that you could stick the chips in, couldn't you? Because we had one of those chip doctor things, I think it was, I don't know. Back in the day.
40, love.
Whenever I've seen anybody play PlayStation stuff though, not like in a proper way, it's always got skippy FMV and stuff. Which was what put me off it back in the day anyway. Burned discs and things, but even people using like flash drives or whatever, I think it's always got horrible FMV when they're playing it on like PS2s or whatever.
Out. 15, love. Oh.
Sploder car. Oh my god. Didn't they used to advertise those in like magazines and stuff? Like, what a wild time. I want to get one for the Dreamcast because it allows you to play other region games. Because I really want to play... I think you can burn them though, but I'm a bit weird about using burned discs on my Dreamcast lens. But mind you, I suppose the legit thing is just a burned disc as well. Because I want to play Silver and Echo the Dolphin off my PAL copies. Because I want to play Echo in English, not in Japanese. And Silver
40, 30.
didn't come out in Japan anyway. I would also like to play... Excuse me, I'd like to play Headhunter as well. I don't know if that's expensive. But that didn't get a Japanese release either. Was Headhunter PAL only for the Dreamcast? I know it had a PS2 release.
Deuce.
I know Chrono Gear was playing Headhunter
Advantage, player 1.
when Chrono Gear used to stream. When records began.
Game won by player 1.
How only?
Player 1, 2, Hayush, 0.
I remember it had quite a bit of a push as well. Headhunter, I remember seeing it in the mags. It got good reviews. They were like thinking it was like a Metal Gear Solid Splinter Cell-y kind of job. If I recall. Which I don't. I might have just made that up.
30, love. 40, love. 8. Game won by player 1.
Good morning. How are you, Barface, you dirty stop up? How much sleep have you had? I was watching your stream like, well, I suppose you've had about 7 hours. 7 hours ago, I think I was watching your stream.
0, player 1.
Still in bed. You have to go to bed earlier, rise and shine, ready for some tennis. What was that game you were doing again? Although, were you just in retro? Vendetta, Curse of Ravens Cry. I'd never heard of it, but it was fun to watch. Or fun to listen to while I was in the supermarket. Oh shit. Oh no, album.
Love 15.
You're welcome. Ooh. How many of those open world pirate games did they make? I would like to play some though. I liked it, Erotic Pirate Grunting.
15, 30.
Was that on console, that one?
15, 40.
I'd be down for like a janky modern 3D game. If it was on stream. Would people want to watch? Would it? I think I'd have fun like chatting shit about it. That was what was fun about Oblivion. Not that I'm saying Oblivion was janky, but it kinda is.
Game won by
Is it
player
weird
1.
that I was kind of interested in streaming Oblivion again until they announced the remaster, and then that just put me off completely? I just don't really want to stream Oblivion when it's actually like trendy.
0.
I can't handle the Oblivion people.
8. 15, love.
Oh, I'll never get to play it then. I'm not playing stuff on Steam. I shall just live through you.
30, love.
There's Greedfall, which I heard was interesting. I loved Black Flag.
40,
We're already streaming the OG Oblivion. Yeah, it's just turned me right off. I'm like that. I don't. It's a bit weird because it's like, I don't know. It's like one. I don't even know the analogy that I'm going for here. It's like I'm two people because at the same time, I want to grow. I want to be. What is this music? I want to grow, so I do want more people to show up, but at the same time, I also don't want the attention of. I don't like to put myself out there as well, so I don't want to stream Oblivion because. I don't know. Do you know what I mean? Does that make sense? And it's kind of counterproductive and stupid, but it's like I don't really want to be out there. It's like why I stopped posting on Twitter because, like, going live and stuff. Because, like, I think I just prefer the controlledness and focus. Like, I know where I am. I don't like the feeling of being, like, in a place I'm not aware of. I don't know how I managed to upload VODs on YouTube, to be honest. I think it's because I feel like nobody watches them, so that feels very comfortable to me. I'm always dreading the day I'll open YouTube and I've suddenly, like, had people commenting stuff. Maybe it's bad or something, but I don't know. I like the slow and steady burn that I've been doing on Twitch for the last few years. It feels a bit safe.
0, player 1, 5.
And it's like, I feel like retro. It's not even just about Oblivion actually. I think it's moving away from the retro category, which feels very safe and secure. I feel like I know a lot of people in the retro category. There's always new people popping up in chat like every now and then, but I do know a lot of people now, so I kind of feel comfy. Even if I was to like stream a modern game, it's like there's this whole new wave of people that perhaps never come into retro at all that could possibly, I'm not saying they would, but they could possibly like talk to me. Whoa.
Point.
It's the same reason like why, you know, like the idea of like sharing yourself on Reddit or what, I could never do that. I'm happy to post on Bluesky because Bluesky is mostly people I know from socials. How's tennis? It's good. It's easy. That's welcome. Let me shut this music up while I'm doing stuff. Fair choosing the actual. And how are you, by the way, Alex Kid?
Player 1, 0.
I should blow my nose. Hang on, who's serving? I am, that's fine. Ooh. Probably should make another cup of coffee, maybe after this game. Tired but good. I'm tired and I shouldn't be because I've only been awake 12 hours. And I've drank a ridiculous amount of coffee. I was here choosing the actual game rather than the broader category. And stuff about, yeah, exactly. That too, because you get the fans and they're just sitting there. Like, if you stream ATP Tour Tennis in the ATP Tour category, you'll get people that say like, oh, I always put all of my stats into the backstroke power stat first and worried about footwork later. Serve control, that's a bold choice. You know you don't need to do that. You know you could just press the B button and it would do this different kind of swing. You didn't need to swing then, that was an out.
30, love.
And then you finish playing ATP Tour Tennis and they never show up ever again.
40, love.
They just wanted to babysit you through their favourite game and then they're gone.
8,
But it's like, you know,
1 by player
you should have done a drop shot there. It's like, you know, I've said it before, but it's like, it's not about being arrogant, but this is game 236, which implies that there were 235 before this one. We were like, as my channel's community, like those of you that always come and show up, appreciate you. We were fine before God Gamer ATP Tour biggest #1 fan showed up. Do you know what I mean? Like, we survived all these other games too. We will get through ATP Tour Tennis. And then it's like I said, you know when you genuinely want some advice, nobody's able to. When I'm playing Tony La Russa and I'm on the struggle bus with it, there's no Tony La Russa fans in chat with the tips. All people have got to say is, when I'm playing Streets of Rage, is that if you press up and C, then you won't take fall damage when you're being thrown.
15, 30.
I know, I'm just shit.
30, all.
Oopsie. Does the sun seem brighter today? Oh, it's always sunny without Tony La Rossa's in his cloudy ass game. How are you? Back on tennis. Jodie's aggressive. You've got to go for dinner. Good luck with tennis. If I don't speak to you again, have a lovely birthday, Fishy-ash. Thank you for stopping by. Let us know if you get any good presents. Post the pictures. Oops. Thank you for the 6 bits, 6 2/3. I'm pretty much starting to get used to it just being a message at this point, but I still mean a thank you as well. So the frame rate collision is a lot better here. Oh, the frame rate of this is excellent. I'm only streaming at 30 frames a second, so you can't see, but it's 60 frames, it feels like to me. It's very lovely. Maybe 60? I don't know. It's hard to tell with like old retro games, but it's smooth and nice. It's like a 1995 game though, so this is polished. The only thing that they've changed, they removed the guidance line that Wimbledon had, but you know, now that I've got used to this, I don't need it. I did on Wimbledon though, and I don't know if it's because this game is better or because I've just got used to it. But the guidance line used to flicker, and it looked terrible at my 30 frames per second. Everybody used to say, oh, you can't see. I guess that would mean it is 60 frames then, if it's not showing every single frame. Right? If it's able to flicker at 60 frames a second. I don't know. I don't know how science works. Zooming in and zooming out. Well, it's not zooming though, is it? On the Mega Drive. It must be doing some sort of trickery. But it looks like it's zooming in and zooming out. I guess it's redrawing the tennis ball all the time. Oh god. Bop, bop.
Advantage Lendl. Game won by Lendl.
You know, I've just noticed the ATP Tour logo is not very flattering. Oh, we can't see it now. Oh no, there it is.
15 love.
It's a Isn't that a bit weird? It looks like a very enthusiastic tennis man. Is that the real logo that they went with?
30 love. 40 love. Ace. Game won by player 1. Yeah!
Yeah, what is that? What exactly is the logo? Like, is that supposed to be his tennis racket? It's there as well. I want to Google this. ATP Tour logo. Oh, it looks like they've changed it since. I'm not surprised because it just looks like he's leaning back, thrusting his racket for all to see. Is it on the box art? Oh, there it is. I found the old one. Oh, I see. It's supposed to be. It's supposed to be him leaning back with the racket on the left side, and then his hand is extended up in the air with the ball, but it really doesn't look like that to me in this pixel art. Is it on the box? Oh, there it is, look. It's that.
Lendl, 1, player 1, 2.
Come on, Lendl. That was a very slow and cheeky serve.
Love, 15. Fault.
Does Lendl even try?
30.
He could have got that. Oh, bloody hell. Okay. Can you hear me? It's all these weird serves.
15, 40. Game won by player 1. Player 1, 3, Lendl, 1.
Ooh. Do 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 do. You don't even try. Like, I think maybe he just realizes he won't make it and doesn't want to embarrass himself. I just feel like he just gives up. He also looks like me. We've got the exact same character. I've just realised. Oh,
30, 15.
even the same shorts.
8,
Whoa.
40, 15.
What was that?
Game won by player 1. Lendl, 1, player 1, 4.
At the moment, though, I really recommend this. You know, if you ever want to play a retro tennis game,
15,
this is a good one. Or just a sports game. This is definitely... tennis just... When it's done well, tennis is just
30,
fun for anybody, though, I think. It's like Pong. It's very sort of primal video game kind of game. It's even like... What's the other one?
15.
Arkanoid. Just bouncing a ball and listening to Glaylancer. Do 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 do. Woo! That'll be the power. The power stat. Gasp. But so far I've only really needed to use the C button, not all the fancy moves, and it's still clearing the net. But on Wimbledon you would often be unable to clear the net without, as they keep hitting low. They do a lot of faults on this too, whereas Wimbledon they seem very perfect. Bum 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 bum.
Won by player 1.
Come on!
Player 1, 5, Lendl, 1. 8. 15, Love.
Whoa!
30, Love. 30, 15. Lendl. 0. Player 1. 0. Ace.
Oops.
15. Love. 30. Love.
Well done.
40. Love. Fault. 40. 15. Ace. Game won by Lendl. Player 1. 0. Lendl. 1.
It always looks like it's hit that lady that's supposed to the collect the ball person. So show the little tiny beep sound effect.
30. Love.
Hey Jamesy, how are you? Last match? No. I mean,
Love.
I don't know. No. Just no.
40. 15.
We're on the 4th tournament now. It's going well though. There's been very minimal setbacks so far. The AI got slightly spicy last night.
Won by player
Were you
1.
here yesterday? I can't remember. I was like pretty much dozing off by the end of the stream, so it's all becoming a bit of a blur of tennis, but maybe you already heard me talking about it yesterday. But it was
One player
getting rather spicy on the last person, but I was also getting really, really sleepy. Like, in between serves, I was starting to close my eyes and heavy head. In fact, you were, I remember now.
Love. 15.
So I had the... I had 2 more games left of the Tokyo Cup, but I couldn't go on. I finished them now. We're on the... I can't remember what it's called now, but we're in Monte Carlo.
Love. 30.
And after this game, I'm going to go make a cup of coffee. Maybe carry on. I might do one more tournament, I don't know. And then, I don't know, maybe we'll switch games. I'll see how I feel.
Won by player 1.
There's quite a lot of tournaments to do. Volvo. I was talking about stuff that I bought at the start of the stream. I just bought 3 new Mega Drive games. As in, new. Reading it off and on. But what you been reading? Books. I should get back into reading.
15. Love.
I picked up 16-bit Rhythm Land, which is a 2019-ish music rhythm game for the Mega Drive that was made with composers that were famous from the time, like Yuzo Koshiro and others. I haven't actually looked into who everybody is that's worked on it. I know one of them did Fancy Star. Not Fancy Star, Fancy Zone, I think. That looks fun.
Ace.
Defo Trilogy. Nah, well, I don't really know books, to be honest. Most books I've read, you've usually been like related to a media property, like I wanted to read the original source material for stuff. But yeah, that's arriving tomorrow, so that's exciting. It was really cheap on Amazon, on sale. And that's coming with Prime, so I'll be able to test that out tomorrow for fun. I might even just like, if I can, hopefully they'll work, I'll stream them tomorrow briefly. I don't know if I'll finish them, so I think I'd like to wait until I can actually show them with good quality. The other one is another Mega Drive, not repro. It's a modern game. It's called Xiao Mei and the Dragon Flaming Fist or something. and it's also on Switch, but it was put onto a Mega Drive Kart 2, and it's a modern made Mega Drive game. It's like a side-scrolling, not really a beat 'em up, but sort of, you know, like a kung fu kind of game that they used to do, the arcadey kung fu games, but with a cute female protagonist, and the music sounded really good, so it looked interesting. I usually typically wouldn't be that bothered, but the novelty of playing something new on the Mega Drive was too hard to resist. And it was also cheap. It's like 4,000 yen, I think, and the Rhythm Land was 3,000. Brand new. And the one of them's coming, like, I mean, it might even be here. I could well be still streaming. Apparently one of them is arriving between 5 AM and 11. Because Amazon was like, if you order it in the next 3 hours, I ordered it at like 8 PM, and it was like, if you order it in the next 3 hours, it'll do overnight shipping and be there by tomorrow morning. Like, okay. The other one's just due to arrive tomorrow at any time. Exciting, yeah. I mean, I'm not in that much of a rush, but if it's free, then sure. I'll have it fast. And then the third thing is not from Amazon, it's from Mercari, but I bought, it's another modern release. They're all the same publisher, actually. I was talking about it earlier, they're called Columbus Circle. It's a Japanese company that publishes retro stuff. They do a lot of those like crappy cable things. I bought one once for the Dreamcast. I think it didn't work. Well, no, it did work. It just wasn't what I wanted. No, the Sega Saturn. Actually, so maybe they're not crappy. I think the issue was me. Can't remember now. It was like a HDMI cable for your Saturn, but I think it only did a resolution that I couldn't use. Yes, it was only like 1080p and higher, I think, or something. So my TV didn't work. My TV only goes up to like 1080i. So I didn't use it. Maybe it was okay. But yeah, it's just a Japanese company. They specialise in retro stuff, but they also do some reprints of old games and new games. So, as a Mega Drive enthusiast, I would like to get those ones. There's quite a few. They did the reprint of Glaylancer here and Panorama Cotton and El Viento. But they've also done a print of Sol Diaz, I think it is, which is the Mega Drive version of Sol Fias, which is a shoot 'em up by Wolf Team. And in Japan it was only released on the Sega CD, but in America it was released on the Mega Drive as well, like a different version that doesn't use obviously CD music. You're back from dinner, that was quick. Got some soju. So Sol Diaz never had a Japanese release on the Mega Drive, but they've released it now as a modern release. So I do want that at some point, but it's not as cheap as the others were, so I'll wait. But it looks nice. But the other one that I got is a game called Stone Protectors, which is a 90s cartoon series. That was, you know, the troll dolls that you used to get and the troll pencil toppers. It was like a boys version, trying to market the trolls to boys, basically. And they made a beat 'em up based on it for the NES and the SNES. But there was a Mega Drive version due to be released, and it got cancelled. It's basically the SNES version, but on the Mega Drive. It got cancelled, but they did actually pretty much, I think they finished it, I don't know. But there was a prototype cartridge that existed, and it got released in 2010 or something. And one of those companies that, American companies, Pico I think, who re-release old games. Stone protectors. That's what I'm talking about. No. Yeah. Stone protectors. Stone protectors came out last year, I think, for Columbus Circle. But it came out in like 2022 in the West, I think, because Strictly Limited did it. It got released on Steam as well, I think, but Strictly Limited did a cartridge version, but then Japan got one done by Columbus Circle, which is not as strictly limited. So I've picked up a copy of that. The only problem with that, I think, is the Japanese version is in Japanese. It's not a universal ROM, I believe. I'm not sure. And even anyway, it would default to Japanese for my Mega Drive. But I had a look on YouTube. It seems like the story scenes will all be in Japanese, but oh well. I can YouTube the English if I want to. Because I'll probably play it as a bonus game for funsies, and I'll probably watch the TV show to get the references, because it's an American show, I think. But yeah, so that's the other one I've ordered, and that's, I don't know whether that'll be coming later though. It looks kind of interesting as well though. It doesn't look too bad. It's hard to tell with beat 'em ups though, because obviously a lot of it's how they control, you never really know, but for a beat 'em up, it actually looks quite okay. But the skeptic in me is like, it's a licensed kids cartoon that nobody talks about. It can't be that good.
Game, set, and match. Won by player one.
But there's some more that they've done that I want. This isn't Columbus Circle though, but City Connection have done release. I was talking about it the other day. Shoot 'em up. That I would like to get at some point. Yay, we won! And I want to get the one that you said, Ultra Core, which Columbus Circle have also done a print of. So I think that was another Strictly Limited one, but it's not Strictly Limited in Japan. And then what's the other one that they did as well? Heavy Nova? Heavy Nova, Heavy Unit? I can mix it up. No, Mad. I don't know. Something. Columbia Circle one. The only thing I've heard about Columbus Circle, and I keep calling Columbia Circle for some reason, but I've heard the manuals aren't great printing quality on the whole, and the cartridges are a bit like, feel a bit cheap and tacky. I've seen, I don't know about the Columbus Circle ones, but the other ones, it's annoying. It's like the sticker labels are already peeling on them and they're only like half a year old. It's a bit shoddy on the cart.
Love 15. All.
But yeah, so that's me shopping. I will probably get some of the others later, but maybe next paycheck. They have QR code. Oh, that's weird. That's cool though. That means I can play it in English then.
Zero, player one.
I wish they'd done that with stone protectors. That's really cool then. I definitely want to get Ultra Core. Although I think I missed the window on it and it's got a bit more expensive lately. Because they don't sell it on Amazon anymore. Which is annoying, but I'll have a look around. There might be other places I can get hold of it. I mean, I might even be able to just see it in one of the shops.
15,
The retro shops. I haven't really looked. I haven't gone anywhere near them for a while because I've been skinned, and also they're generally just rip-offs anyway. Tourist traps and expensive. But I might have a look, a wander one weekend.
player 1, 2, Volkov, 0.
But I've got to be careful. I mean, I've literally just been paid, but I'm already like... I had to pay a load of bills and stuff from stuff that I didn't pay with last month's paycheck, so... I need to be a bit frugal this month because it was a low paycheck because I had that whole golden week forced vacation that I didn't want at all, but can't work because there's no job.
Ace.
And that's put a dent into this month's paycheck. And I'd had that other week off the month before as well. It's just a crap time of year.
40.
Next 2 months will be better though. Because from here on, I'm pretty much just work. No vacations until August now. No more national holidays.
Ace. Deuce.
I think there's one, maybe, in June. I can't even remember now. Or July. There might be one, but it's. I think it might be a Monday. I don't work on Monday anyway.
Ace. Game won by player 1. Volkov, 0, player 1, 3.
Woo! Out.
Love 15. Love 30. Love 40.
Do you know, as much as Battletoads kind of annoyed me, it did have some banging music now and then.
40. Out. Game won by player 1. Come on! Player 1. 4.
This one Battletoads.
0.
Being silent all the way through. Well, the Mega Drive version is not even is Japanese. That's why it sounds good on Mega Drive. Although Rare were good anyway. British, aren't they? Who did? I don't know who did Snake Rattle and Roll, but I like the music on that too. I don't know if that was a Japanese version as well. I don't think it was though. But Battletoads is who was it that ported Battletoads? It wasn't Sunsoft, was it? I'm having a look. No, it was Arc System Works. And what did they do? Other than they do Guilty Gear. But what else did they do that I was just... Oh, damn it. What's annoying with Sega Retro is they don't have softographies listed all properly. What did Arc System Works do Oh, they did Sailor Moon. I think they did Sailor Moon on the Mega Drive. And that has incredible music. And it's not even just the composition, like it just sounds good. I wonder if it uses the same sound driver, SMPS 68000. No, it uses a similar one though. Who did the arrangements for Battletoads then, I wonder? Composer. Hikoshi Hashimoto apparently did it. Who are you? Oh, they did Pat Riley's Basketball? Oh no, the Master System version apparently, which was cancelled. Trying to see if I recognise any of their credits, but it's nothing I've played. Oh, they did. Wait, no, it's Master System. Seems like they mostly did Master System stuff. Sure, and Amon, but I've not played that. Oh no, they did Pat Riley's Basketball. They did do that one. That's got some good music, if I remember. I don't think I've... You'll never guess what. You'll never fucking guess what they did. They did this game right now. They did the music for this. There we are. So, the person that arranged the Battletoads... Oh yeah, that's what I mean. I know, obviously, Battletoads is rare, and it would have been it was composed by it's the same guy that did Donkey Kong, isn't it? But the Mega Drive release of Battletoads is a Japanese release, so I would presume it was going to be a Japanese composer that did the arrangements for it. And it's apparently some guy that did ATP Tour Tennis. He's sitting here nodding along to that one. Which did what? Battletoads? What's this music right now? This is good. Oh, it's Twinkle Tail. Of course it's good.
Ace. 40-15. Ace. Game won by player 1. Full cop 0, player 1.
Let me play some. Let's listen to some Pat Riley. Do I even have it, or is it Super Real Basketball? Super Real Basketball. Let's listen to the soundtrack for Super Real Basketball for a few moments. So this is apparently the same composer as ATP Tour Tennis. He also did the Power Rangers movie game. And Crayon Shin-chan. Because, I mean, even though he didn't do Battletoads, we'll probably be able to recognise instrument choices.
5.
I mean, it's using the same sound drivers probably too, but...
15, love.
I don't even remember the music from Pat Riley. I should probably replay that, because we technically only played it on easy. Probably will be excruciating on normal though, because you couldn't save in between games.
15, 30.
It was a long time ago I played Pat Riley's Basketball.
Set point.
But yeah, that Battletoads track, I'm always nodding along to that.
And set won by player 1. player 1, 0, Bull Cob, 0.
I could probably put these in my playlist. They're pretty easy listening, aren't they? I shall do it later. I mean, this isn't that great, but what's this one? Ooh, it's exciting. First half Japanese, apparently. Wait, when it says Japanese, I wonder, does it mean different versions of the same game? See, we missed out on the music. Maybe I should replay it and play the Japanese version when I do. This is much better than that boring snooze we were just listening to. Actually, now I'm wondering, did he do the Japanese version only? Did somebody else do Pat Riley? Or did he do both games? Because that would be unusual. It's unusual to give it different music. Unless maybe it's not. No, it does seem like, yeah, it's got different music. Sound. What an unusual way to do things. Anyway, the Japanese music sounds better. Oh yeah. This is funky. But it's very Japanese 90s video game. Whereas like this is the English one. Bit more subdued. And the title screen. I do remember this music. Anyway, I'll go back to my playlist now.
Love. 30, love.
After this game, I'm gonna go make a fresh cup of. Ooh!
30, 15.
A fresh cup of. Ooh!
8. 40, 15. 8. Game won by player 1. Bull Cob 0, player 1. 1.
This is such a good track.
Love 30. Love 40. Game won by player 1.
Although I don't like this part of it, I always think it kind of sounds tonally off with the rest of it.
Player 1. Zero. 15, love.
This bit of the track as well always gives me like a feeling, I feel like it sounds like a Super Nintendo game instead. Which, I don't know, I can't remember now, 'cause it's Mega Bomberman, which is kind of like the Mega Drive's version of Bomberman, and there was a lot of them on the Super Nintendo. I don't know if it borrowed any music from it.
30, 15.
It just sounds very Super Nintendo-y, this music.
40, 15.
Even though I know Bomberman is also a PC Engine thing, but
Won by
there's a lot of Bomberman Super Nintendo games before anybody actually is me.
Bull Cop 0, player 1, 3.
I am looking forward to Mega Bomberman, but I'm definitely saving that one. I grew up, like, my friend had Mega Bomberman. And I played quite a bit of the Super Nintendo Bombermans when I very first got, like, Z-SNES, whatever it was running. I remember playing through the Bomberman, Super Bombermans. Super Bomber menu themes. I would probably know them, but I don't off the top of my head. I really like the password music on Mega Bomberman. Let me play it. This is Area 3 Slamming Sea. It's so good, but I like this one as well. I think it's really, really chill. Password menu has no business sounding this good. It's a shame it's only 53 seconds long. Bow, 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 bow.
30, 40.
Oh god, I was yawning. I'm glad you did a fault. Use loads of samples.
Game won by player 1.
I should add some samples from Jammet. I mean some music from Jammet.
Player 1, 4, Bull Cop 0. 15, love. 30, love.
Even is this? This is Sulsarian apparently. It's the ending music. Probably shouldn't really listen to ending music for video games,
40,
but
love.
save the surprise, but oh well.
Game won by player 1. Bull Cop 0, player 1, 5. 8,
Wow.
15, love.
I guess I moved and didn't realise.
30, love. 30, 15.
Ooh,
30, ball.
just got away with that.
Match point. Ball. Game, set, and
Woo!
match.
This is so much easier than Wimbledon. Like, I couldn't even win the first game on Wimbledon for hours. Who's up next? How much is left of this one? Quarter final. I love that you can save in between every game as well. Makes it really good. We got 2 more games for this cup. Right, well I'm gonna go take a little break. I'll be back at about 5, I think. I'm gonna make a cup of coffee and maybe pig out on something. I'm hungry.
What a thrill. Resident_Steeple has just rated. Isn't nature fabulous? What a thrill. Mystical Machine Gun has just rated. Isn't nature fabulous?
Where am I at? Oh, thank you for the raids above Resident Steeple and Mystical Machine Gun. I don't know if you're still there, you're probably gone, but if not, thank you very much. Let me give you a proper shout out to you whether you're there or not. It was very fun watching you playing Sonic CD earlier. Mystical Machine Gun is going through the entire Sonic franchise. It used to be Fridays, now it's on Saturdays. It's fun. Done Sonic 1, 2, Mega Drive Master System versions, now doing Sonic CD. Struggling. The important question is, did you actually finish and get all the time stones? You're still there. Answer the question. Did you get it done? Did you get it done, or will we be seeing some more Sonic CD in the future? You did! Well done. You've done more than I have. I'll probably play Sonic CD at some point, I'm sure. But we're in the land of tennis. Anybody who's coming on either of those raids, if you managed to put up with my Be Right Back screen and blasting some cheeky ads to get rid of them for when I return, then I am a person playing Mega Drive games, and this is one of them. This is ATP Tour Tennis. 9 hours into it. It's pretty good fun. For a sports game, it's pretty good. There's my list. And this is the state of things. You need to fire up Sonic CDs. I need to give it another try. See if I can mellow on it a bit, but I don't have any nostalgia for it, so it kind of is just there. Right, let's continue against Ode Cedric here. Let's change that music. Something a bit mellow, please. Oh, bit of Ariel, Little Mermaid. Oh, we'll have this. This is good stuff. That's the wall. You've hit it. Thank you very much. Get some sleep. Although I actually thought you were further ahead at the time. That I thought you were just like up crazy late. Surprised that you'd be raiding me. Anyway, I shall stop talking to you so that you can't leave. Goodbye. Go. Sleep. Night. See ya. Thank you. Appreciate you. Sleep well. Whew.
Hey, game won by player one. Pioline 0, player 1. 15, love.
Oh dear.
All. 30, 15.
Oh dear, totally missed that.
40, 15.
Yeah, I've never really got on with Sonic CD. I think it's just because I don't have any nostalgia for it. I don't know. It seems a bit divisive as well. But I just found the level design clunky. Even watching Mystical playing it, and I'm just like, I'm glad you're playing this, not me, half the time. And I love Sonic, but just it doesn't feel like a Sonic game to me the way that other games do. I'd like to change my opinion on it though and give it another chance. Is that Sonic 1 but Nightmare? It feels like the level design just feels like a ROM hack to me. Like it feels very cut paste and not very coherent.
Game won by player 1.
I don't like the edge. Like it feels like the tiles don't really flow sometimes too. I think it's because of the time travel mechanic. But I also find the time travel difficult. Can never get the future and stuff to activate properly.
Love 15. 8. 15 all.
What was that swing? You're supposed to hold and delay. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun.
30 all. 8. 40, 30. Out. Game won by player 1.
Ooh, I got a notification from Amazon. Arriving today. Yes, today. Today. Because it's 2 o'clock in the morning.
Pioline 0, player 1, 3.
If by some weird chance I do get mail by 5 in the morning, I may have to have a peek at it before I go to bed.
15, love. Fault.
If you hear the doorbell, let me know.
Out. 15, all.
Bum 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 bum.
15, 30. $15.40. Fault.
Oh, that didn't go well.
40. 8. Deuce. Advantage player 1. Fault.
Oh.
Game won by player 1.
Do 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 do.
Player 1. 4, Pioline 0.
The ball is very bad. Like, I don't remember the sounds being so loud on the other turfs.
8. 30, love. $40, love. Game won by player 1. Pioline 0, player 1, 5.
Shouldn't have done that.
15, love. All.
Oh,
30, 15.
sneaky.
30, all. 40, 30. Game
Bugger.
won by Pioline. Player 1, 5, Pioline 1. Love. 15, all. 8. 30, 15.
Whoa.
30 all.
There's a copy of Tommy Lasorda's baseball floating around online that's been gradually going down in price. It's like 1,700 yen now. It's so tempting, but I don't really need 2 copies of it. If it would, I would buy it in a heartbeat, to be honest, but it's like the spine is sun faded, so I'm being a snob about it. But if it hits a certain level of cheapness, then I might. Because I like the Japanese version, but you can't beat having Tommy on the splash screen at the start, and also all the voices are different. And my nostalgia from playing it on Twitch is for the English version.
Love 15.
Get mine some fade in. I don't like it, especially Mega Drive games. Some fading on Mega Drive games kills my soul, because it's part of the cover art. Saturn games bother me less. PlayStation games are a little bit annoying.
Won by player 1. Player 1. 1 PO lead.
Hey Dreamy, how are you? You can replace cases though, you can't replace art that's faded, you can't restore it. I mean, PlayStation cases are a bit more annoying, but you can always just buy a cheap shovelware PlayStation game and pinch the case. I bought Parappa the Rapper. This is not saying Parappa the Rapper is shovelware, but I bought Parappa the Rapper just to put the case on something else. Sleepy.
Ace. Game won by player 1. Pioline. 0. Player 1. 2.
I was talking about Big Tour Stream earlier, Dreamy, and that stupid
Love 15.
crouching for nurses. Crouching nurses, hidden Batman. I should have said that.
Love 30.
Crack the egg into the bowl. I don't know all of it that well. I just grew up with the demo, but I have grown a fondness for the, what is it? Stop and take the signal to the right, or whatever it is. You say bam, bam, bam.
Game won by player 1.
But my Parappa the Rapper was just always kick punch. But how difficult it seems to switch out the back of. What do you mean? Because I can tell you how, Dreamy. It's really easy. I do it all the time. You just want to pop it out and change the back cover. It's really easy. I'll give you the pro tips, because I do this constantly. You just need to get a knife, like a thin, sharp kitchen knife, and slide it between the back. Don't use. I used to be a right fool, and I used to sit there do it with my hands, and you used to knacker up your fingers or snap the plastic. Just get a really thin knife, plonk it right between the black. I'll send you a photo of me doing it later, if I can be bothered. But it's dead easy, and it literally just pops so easily if you just slightly bend the knife on both. You can just, if you put it in on one bit, because basically all that's holding it in place is 2 tiny bits of plastic at the top and 2 tiny bits at the bottom, and if you just put the knife in between on the right hand side and tilt it a little bit, and then do it on the left hand side and tilt it a little bit, it'll just pop straight out. It's dead easy. Yeah, take those notes. But if you try and do it with your fingernails, you'll just end up knackering your fingers and probably end up snapping the plastic. But really thin, you know, like a proper sharp meat cutting kitchen knife will just pop them out like nothing. and then they snap back in afterwards. So I'm always taking them out and swapping cases around. I like to upgrade certain ones and degrade others. Because I was doing it for a while with I had to do it with my Dragon Quest 7. Changing the case. I tried to make a perfect version. Because one of the reasons you also need to do it a lot is those, you know, the double case ones that have 2 discs. They're a pain in the arse. Hey, Blazing Fire. The knife tray. Whoops. To pop the corner. We're in dire states. Yeah. Take a knife to him and buy some cheap FIFA games or something. Swap them. My PAL PlayStation games are all cracked and battered. It works with all CD cases as well, like, you know, Sega Saturn, whatever, they all pop out with a knife. It just needs to be something thin enough to fit in the gap.
15 all.
Oh! Totally missed. I'm going to talk about it for the 3rd time this evening, but just for you, Dreamy. But I did order that 16-bit rhythm game, Land. It's actually going to be here in about 6 hours.
30, 40.
And I got the I don't know if I sent you the message, but I got a different one as well. The Shrewer. Xiaomei's Flaming Tiger Fist or something. Dragon Fist.
Advantage Pioline.
Bit spicy this round. You have.
Advantage player 1. Game won by player 1. Player 1 for Pioline 1.
And then I got Stone Protectors as well. Come in, which is was a 90s cartoon series. I don't know whether you would know. You might have been a bit too young for it. I don't think I remember it though, to be honest. Looks so much like a Wimbledon game. It's the same. Well, you know what? I'm very sure it is. It's been said it's a sequel, but I think it's the same developer as well. It must be, surely. But it is. It's a follow-up to Wimbledon. Sega Retro says it can be considered a sequel to Wimbledon Championship Tennis. Who did it? Sims developed it. And Sims done. What did they make anyway? Oh, Outrun. Tecmo World Cup 92. They didn't. How did they fucking? Oh my god. Oh no, they published it. That's okay. I was going to say, you can't make Tecmo World Cup and then make this. You just can't. But no, yeah, they did. Oh, they did Outrun 2019 as well, or did they just publish it? Oh no, they just wait, the developers of Tecmo World Cup 92 did Outrun 2019. What a joke. And Outrun. What? What? How do you make the Mega Drive Outrun and then make Tecmo World Cup 92? Because it's fucking awful. Outrageous. Well, they clearly just weren't good at football games, but they knew how to make cars move.
30 love.
Anyway, it's same people as Wimbledon. I mean, it's the same graphics as well a lot of the time. That's why I've got the mysterious lady in red back on screen. She's
30,
here.
15.
This one feels a lot easier to play though. The AI is not as nasty, and we don't have the guidance thing anymore for like doing the tennis. You know, the dotted flashing thing that was on Wimbledon? That's not a feature on this one, but I kind of don't think I even need it. I've been playing perfectly fine without. The ball has been totally redone as well though. The graphics for the ball are a lot better, the way that it gets bigger and smaller. I think just the vision perception is a lot better on this, but it's pretty much very similar. It's like, it's just how you do a sequel really. It feels like it's just improved.
15 love.
We're doing career mode at the moment, where we get to go through all these different tournaments and level up our character and then become the ATP champion. I think the music is better on Wimbledon though, in between the menus and stuff. I think I prefer that music. Wimbledon's soundtrack was really good, it's just that there wasn't a lot of it.
15 30. Match point. Fault. Double fault. Game, set, and match won by
Posted a
player
pic.
one.
Oh, all those games I just said I've got. Very nice. That bit of music was top notch, it was really good. Did I add all of it into my playlist or not? Yeah, I think I did. Except maybe password menu 2 apparently. What's that? Why didn't I add this? I should do. Probably because it sounds like menu 1. Oh no, it doesn't. It's all good. This was Wimbledon though. It's really good. Good stuff. Oh, and this is the one that I've talked about before that's mentioned as sound number 88. Tournament bracket this is. Then because you've got championship win 1, which is this. And then win 2 is when you do the you fin the first tournament, and if you play the game again and win a second time as your character, you get this. Which is like the same thing but in a higher key. And then if you go through yet again and do win 3, you get even higher key, the same thing, and it's longer as well. And then you do win 4, which is almost the same. But then there's a track that's just called sound number 88, which is like 4 minutes long. I'll play that now and we'll go back to my playlist. But it's this one, and this is just called sound 88 or unknown track, but it's not. It's actually like, I think, if I remember, it's when it's the credit roll that you get if you do all 4 tournaments and totally finish the game and become the grand champion, whatever, then you get a long credit roll while this music plays, which is all those winning themes kind of mixed. Oh, hang on. Let's wait until this music shuts up. So now it's the final against Michael Chang.
Player 1, 0, Chang, 0.
Yeah, the Wimbledon music was ace. That wasn't a tennis pun. I promise it wasn't. I thought about it afterwards. Oh, way! Let's fucking go! No. Where are we going? You go, I'm tired.
Love. Game won by player 1.
Do do do. Why is that one guy in the picture looking the wrong way? Like, really, this guy? It's like, excuse me sir, the tennis game is over here. He knows the picture's being taken. He looks like Weird Al Yankovic, don't you think? As well, like when with his short, when he's got short hair on. Maybe it is him.
Chang, 0, player 1, 1.
Maybe it is. It's not.
Love.
Right? I think he does, yeah. No bugger.
30, love.
Ooh, he's giving me a run for my money. Bam, bitch. Catch that.
30, 15.
Ooh! Totally missed. You can hear the sound of the racket. Jodie's arm is swift and has no mercy. Except when she misses completely. It's gonna be a tough final.
Player 1, 1, Chang, 1. Love.
Oh, I'm serving. I beg your pardon. You can still do the same serve scum a little bit in this, but I've not needed to be honest. I've just been letting it go. Oh, I am not in the mood for Shadow the Beast. I do have the, I swear we never listen to this when it comes up, but not during tennis. Just now. I love McDonald's. There's nothing quite like it.
40, love. Ace. Game won by player 1. Chang, 1, player 1, 2. Love. Fault. all.
Oh.
30, 15.
It's amazing how many weird shows in the 90s only had so many episodes. I'm thinking about that Stone Protectors. Apparently it had 13 episodes, but then there was like the Double Dragon TV series. I watched some of that before I streamed the game. I think that had 2 seasons though. I only watched season 1. But then you get something that only had so many episodes, but it just be repeated over and over again. I feel like there was tons. Like, I used to watch the Flintstones Kids. I bet that didn't have many episodes, but it feels like it did. I wonder how many Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers had. I used to watch that before school.
Game won by player 1.
Like, I don't even think Nickelodeon's Doug had that much. Just because they were like 2 halves.
Player 1, 3,
I think it was like 2 stories an episode. I'm surprised they never made a Doug game, or did they? I don't think they did.
Love 15.
I'm sort of glad they didn't. I mean, they did Our Real Monsters, and that's
15
probably
all.
the same sort of time period.
8. 30, 15. 8. 40, 15. Game won by player 1.
Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum.
Chang, 1, player 1, 4. Love 15.
Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum.
Love 30. Love 40.
Oops.
15, 40. Game won by player 1. Player 1, 5, Chang.
The voice seems a bit better too. So wasn't the other one? It was like, game, 1 by, where's she by? On Wimbledon.
15, Love. Thirty, Love. Set point.
Oh, you boob.
Set point. Game
I'm just lying down,
player 1.
desperately trying to hit the ball. Oh, why we have to look at somebody's crotch?
Chang, 0, player 1, 0. Eight,
Oh,
15, Love. Love. 8,
wow.
40, Love.
That was the name Jodie Foster. Oh yeah, she's back. Oh, why did I hit that?
40-15.
This is a male-only tournament, though, or tour of multiple tournaments. So it's like Mulan and shit. She's like infiltrated the ranks, and she's gonna prove that she can be the champion of tennis again. The only person in the audience that's any wiser is that guy in the middle.
Player 1, 0, Chang, 1. Love.
This is an accurate representation of Jodie Foster as well. Like, we put all the data in. She's got the same birthday. I put her height in. I googled her weight. Yeah, the law is real.
Love.
It's literally her.
Ace. Game won by player 1. Chang, 1, player 1, 1. Fault.
Ouch, that was silly.
Love 15. Out.
Oops. Well, now I'm a hypocrite.
15 all. $30, 15.
Jodie's pissed.
All. $30, 40. Game
Did you
won
see
by
that
player
move? That last minute sidestep.
Player 1, 2, Chang.
Almost
1.
as good as her performance in The Accused.
Love. Ace. 30, love. Ace. 40, love. Game won by
Oh,
player
yes.
1. Come on! That was out!
I keep forgetting you can press buttons in between games when they've been won to do those little taunts, but for some reason, like, one of them is like, hey, that was out. It's like the taunt you do if you've lost, so I don't really get it.
Player 1, 3.
It's cool that they got voices though.
Love 15.
Bum, 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 bum.
Ace. 15 all.
Oh, just a little tap.
15, 30.
Save your strength.
15, 40. Fault.
Fault. She missed it.
30, 40. Out.
Out.
Game
Just
won
like Jodie
by
Foster.
player 1. Player 1, 4, Chang, 1.
Oh, I really wanted to volley that.
15, love. Ace.
Ace.
30, love. 40, love. Game won by player 1.
Oh, this could be it. This is the championship. The championship, whatever we're doing. A game, is it? A set? A game. Ooh! Everything. The game and the set and the match could be decided in moments. Provided the ball gets across the net.
Double fault.
Double fault.
15, all. 15, 30.
She is a powerhouse.
Championship point.
Oops, except when she's going the wrong way.
Championship point.
Bogger, bogger, bogger.
Deuce.
Deuce. Shit.
Advantage Chang. Game won by
Oh no. Oh well. Next time.
player 1. 5, Chang. 2.
Player 1-5 Chang.
Ace. 15, love. Ace. 30, love. Ace.
Love this lying down. Championship point.
Ace.
Ace.
Game, set, and match.
He gave us
won
that.
by
He
player
gave us
1.
that. Woohoo! Ooh wee, we've won. Winner is Jodie Foster. Ooh wee! Eliminated. And we've won the Monte Carlo Open. G to the G, J to the F. Now we get to choose stats. Because we win, we get 5 stats. I mean, I guess we'll get the last of the footworks. Probably be good. I don't even know if we need it yet, though, to be honest. But once it's done, I suppose. Jodie Foster has 1,758 tot points. She's got 1,000 turn points. Bonus is 668. Turn Pluder is 4. Prize money leaders. Jodie Foster has $887 now. That's like double Thomas Mooster. Who's at the bottom? Shouldn't really look at people's funds, but poor Patrick McEnroe. Okay, we're up to the German Open in May of 1995. 2, 3, 4. This is the 5th tournament. How many's left? 1, 2, 3, 7 tournaments. Ooh, it's a long game, isn't it? So I think the finale will be the ATP Tour World Championships. And we did like 9 hours, 45 minutes, and we've done 4 tournaments. You do the math. It's gonna be like a 26, 20, 30 hour game, isn't it? Oh god. Hamburg. Do I want to do another tournament tonight? Or just play something else for a bit? It's not a problem, you know what I mean? It's just hitting a ball to and fro for hours. I like the game, but kind of want to win, get one more done would be lovely. I'll see, maybe see what the time is. Maybe we'll do one game for now. I was thinking about a look at Test Drive though.
Player 1, 0, Sanchez, 0.
0 Sanchez. It's nice that it's easy. I wouldn't want to do 12 odd tournaments of savage AI. Because when we played Wimbledon, there's only 4 tournaments, I think. And also, you only had to do the last, like, 3 games of each tournament, or 4. So, it wasn't actually that many matches, it's just that the matches were brutal.
30, love. 40, love. 8. Game won by player 1.
Or we could have a look at Dick Vitale's Awesome Hoops. What else do I have even as an afterthought? What have I got loaded in right now? Rise of the Robots. FIFA? Oh no, that's Tough Man Contest. I'm in no mood for Tough Man Contest right now. My blood pressure's finally returned to normal. Brian Lara. Is that still Brian Lara? Oh wait, I've got tennis twice. Oh no, it's Brian Lara. Oh, Tough Man Contest. Ugh. I'll have to have a proper go at that again. I'm going to start that one from scratch though, I think. And try and get an enzyme to reduce my salt. I think the game was annoying, but I think I'd also just... I think it was after a wave of a lot of particularly tiring games to just be like, oh my god. Tony La Russa didn't make it much better though. Actually, RBI Baseball is one that I'd like to do. RBI 94. That's what I want cleaning up. I almost didn't need to do this one so soon, to be honest. It's kind of sad to play through Wimbledon, ATP Tour, because it's honestly, it's not bad at all. Quite a good game, this. I was just worried if I left it too long after Wimbledon, I was going to totally lose the skill set, because I was expecting this to be the same level of intense difficulty. It probably will end up that way. Presumably for the finale, the ATP Tour is probably going to be quite brutal, but for the moment it's been very, very chill. To the point that like I can get quite dozy playing this. I don't have to think about it too much. Makes me wonder what the other tennis games will be like though, because I think I've accidentally played the 2 best ones first. Although I've heard good things about, I think Pete Sampras tennis is supposed to be really good. Let's have a bit of a break in the sports. But it's like I was saying in Big Tour stream today. The temptation has been there, like, oh, I'll just like stream something else in between the sports games, you know, to break it up. Like maybe we could do like a different game tonight or something, like, and break up the pace a bit. The problem is like most of the games, like, I'll say like, okay, let's just swap and do this platformer instead. But then I'll end up finishing the platformer in like 5 hours time, and then it's just back to sports again. So it's kind of been like, what's the point at the moment? Yeah, I'm in a good place though with the sports now. We've done loads, and I've found some good sports again at last, which is nice. Because what is that? 156 left, and I think I've probably done. I'm curious, how many sports games have we finished in the last however long? I can load my spreadsheet while I continue to play. But we've got to do it at least 20. And we've done it about, what, five soccer games alone. Which is just brilliant. What number was I on when I started? I think it was pretty much... so we did Trampoline Terror, Shadow the Beast, Ball Jacks, El Viento, Brutal, and then we went into sports mode, except for Zoop. RBI Baseball, 1, 2... RBI Baseball 3, RBI Baseball 4, Pro Soccer, European Club Soccer, Evander Holyfield's A Real Deal Boxing, NBA Showdown 94, FIFA International Soccer, Jam It, FIFA 96, Pro Quarterback, RBI 93, Champion World Class Soccer, Greatest Heavyweights. So that's do I need to just remove we did Zoop and Deadly Moves. No, it's not that. Actually, it's really not that many. We've done 13 sports games. Darn it. But we did Tony La Russa as well, which was a redo. So that's 14. $14 sports games in like the last 2 months, I think. And this will make 15. This hopefully won't be too hard to finish. Maybe I'll stop at 20 then. Maybe that would be a good call. Just get 20 done, and then we'll go back to regular programming, and then I'll just sprinkle sports in now and then instead of having to back them like this. But I just felt like we were getting in a real place of me never playing any.
Game won by player 1.
Well, some of them are just easy to back though, because they're the same engine and everything. Like doing FIFA International Soccer and then FIFA 95, it's practically the same game, except better.
15, love. Ace.
And doing the RBIs back to back was really easy because they control exactly the same, to the point that 2 of them are barely indistinguishable. I looked up RBI 94 as well, and it's got the Game Breakers mode back, and it's exactly the same, which is so fucking lazy. That's 3 games that they've had the exact same content in their new scenarios. Joke.
Sanchez 0, player 1, 5. Fault. 15, love. 15 all. 15-30.
Ooh, missed.
30 all. Fault. Out. Set point. Ace. Deuce. Fault. Set point. Game and set won by player one.
That, I don't know why, that just amuses me. I like the words German Open across that man's crotch. I'm going to take a screenshot of that. Dun, 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 dun. There it is. Oh my god, I've just seen what's in the chat box right now. That bloody bat from Master of Weapon. With its arse hanging out.
Player 1, 0, Sanchez, 0.
0 Sanchez.
8. 15, love. 8. 30, love.
Bat ass.
40, love. 40, 15. 8. Game won by player 1.
Oh, thick bat.
Sanchez, 0, player 1, 1.
Is there a song or songs that are associated with tennis? Real tennis? I mean, there's a movie, isn't there, called Wimbledon? No, wait, I'm mixing that with music and lyrics.
8.
Did anybody ever watch Wimbledon? Was it Hugh Grant and somebody, Kirsten Dunst?
15, 40.
Real tennis?
Fault.
I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, I'm sure somebody made a crap song. Like, you hit my heart like a tennis ball.
30, 40.
Boom, boom, boom. You're an ace to my deuce. I don't know.
Advantage, player 1.
When I first met you, it was love, set, and marriage.
Game won by player 1.
You're my receiver. Take me out to the ballgame. It's a classic baseball. Chelsea Dagger. You'll never walk alone. That's Dorma. Nothing for tennis. It's because nobody cares.
0.
It's like the old phrase when people say, anyone for tennis? And everybody goes, no.
Love 15. 15 all.
Except my mum and my brother. You were just thinking of that one. I say, old boy. Anyone for tennis? What?
30, 15.
We can't play tennis. Why not? Because it's just not
30
cricket.
all.
What?
30.
Arf. Just gets its own injury. Tennis elbow. I've got tennis thumb. Watching tennis causes injuries. Ah!
Deuce.
You fucking what, mate? What you say about my mom?
Advantage, player 1. Ace. Game won by player 1.
Wind your neck in. I love that picture. He likes tennis.
Sanchez. 0. player
Sanchez
1,
loves
3.
tennis.
Fault.
Fault.
Love.
Chelsea Dagger, though. I don't even know what that is.
30 love.
Round ball rock is for basketball. I don't know that either. I know take me out to the ball game. What's incredibly American? I don't know. Is it because tennis is not super American? Because it seems to me like all those things are just Americans need to fucking sing all the time about stuff. Whereas as Brits, we just sit down and watch our cricket and get on with it. We don't need to sing.
40 love.
Football's got a lot of songs though.
40 15.
Things Australia, but you never cared for it. For some, are you Australian? 'Cause for some reason I keep thinking you're New Zealand. Have I just made that up? I know you're that way. I'm sure I've convinced myself at one point that you're from New Zealand. Don't cry out loud. All those football songs. Shush. That ain't singing, that's just hooligans.
15
No, not you, Giant Jason.
love. Fault.
Do 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 do. You're hardly like a Kiwi. I'm an ignoramus though, like it's. I don't really know people from New Zealand to know that there's any difference.
40
I don't really detect Canada and Americans that well either.
Ace. Game won by player 1.
Bop bop bop. Ooh wee.
1 player 1. 4. Fault.
What's Don't Cry Out Loud? There's loads of football songs though.
Love 15.
But it's mostly just drunk men in the pub.
Love 30. 30.
Stop crying about America singing.
Fault.
I ain't crying. Don't look back in anger.
15, 40. 30, 40.
When I was afraid. You were petrified? I don't know where you're going with this one. Is Gloria Gaynor known for her tennis? She wanted to play tennis, but at first she was afraid. She was petrified.
Game won by
You just
player
type in.
one.
There's no point. Don't feel that way. There's always a point.
Player 1, 5, Sanchez.
The point is to see Jodie Foster become champion of men's tennis. Stick it to the but I can't say the word patriarchy. Patriarchy. Patrick Swayze.
Fault.
Ah, says Jodie Foster.
30, love.
Another man under my shoe.
Ace. Match point. Game, set, and match won by player 1.
Under my thumb. Under her heel.
Player 1, 0, Lendl, 0.
Come on, Ivan.
Love, 15.
He looks like me as well. Oh no, we've already beaten him before. Do 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 do.
Ace.
Bow.
15, all.
She missed.
30. Ace.
I'm still trying to think of tennis songs. See, even dance has got music.
Game won by player 1.
The guy in the crowd. Who's John Hinckley? It's Weird Al. Who's John Hinckley? Oh dear. That person.
Lendl, 0, player 1, 1.
Profile pictures are great. Well, they're real people, all of them. I have no idea who Jodie Foster is, though. I'm gonna guess somebody on the dev team. Because there's a few people for the tennis players. You didn't get to pick, it just assigns you a picture. I re-rolled a few times. We got this one, I think, the second time, but then I realised you had different pictures. I kept re-rolling and didn't find anything better, so I went with this one because it's utterly hideous. I still can't work it out. I actually can't work out whether it's hair or like earrings down the side. He looks like, I don't know, some like science fiction villain on like Doctor Who or something. Blake 7.
15, all.
Flash Gordon. Do. Or Rod Stewart, as some people have said. It's very Rod Stewart.
30, all.
Had I realised that would be the picture, maybe we could have actually just called them Brods to it, but whatever. I'm continuing the canon of Jodie Foster.
40-30.
Are you real? Is the guy who's in love with Jodie Foster? Oh my god, he was in love with Jodie Foster? That's great. I'm sorry I didn't get that reference.
Game won by Lendl.
Actually, that rings a bell though now that you said it.
Player 1. Lendl 1.
Is it a reasonable price but you've already bought it? Yes. I'm jealous of that price, perhaps.
15 love.
Depends on the condition. But yes.
Hey.
I may know the copy you bought. That seller's banned me. I've no idea why. So I don't think I've ever bought anything from them. I think I just liked too much of their stuff once and never bought anything. But no, that's a good price. Depends on the condition of it, but for like nice condition, complete, that's good. For the cart alone, it's not good.
Game won by player 1.
Yep. I was looking at that very copy, and then I went to bookmark it for future, and then it was like, you've been blocked by the seller. I was like, oh. Don't know. Well, not usually. I think this is just a weirdo. But to be honest, I kind of see it as a red flag. Like, not to make you worried, but I kind of just think, like, well, you're a bit sketch.
15 love.
Banning people for no reason.
8. 30 love.
Maybe they've seen me elsewhere commenting or something and think I might be particular about the condition of it or something.
8.
But I read through their profile. I wasn't very keen on them, so.
Out. 40-30.
I do want a copy of it though sometime.
Deuce.
I've just been watching it, hoping it'll calm down a bit.
Advantage Lendl.
I'm sure. I mean, I don't think it can be. There's a lot. There's only so much that can go wrong with Mega Drive, really. I think. It might just be a bit tattier than it looks, or something, you know, or smells of cigarettes. But like the carts seem pretty resilient. Might need a bit of a scrub if it doesn't boot up immediately. It's not like PlayStation and stuff. That can be a real like pain in the arse. When the disc arrives, it's just scratched the fuck. I know which copy it is though. It looks okay to me. The problem is you won't have the issues that I have though sometimes, or well, you might have the issues that I have, but you've got no choice in the matter, I presume. I don't know how it works, but I presume if it arrives and you're not happy with it, it's tough tits. Whereas I can actually ask for a refund.
Player 1, 2, Lendl, 2.
Because I mean, all the proxies or whatever, they technically shouldn't really be on there because Mercari is region blocked. If you don't live in Japan, you can't even access the website. So presumably one of the conditions of using them is that you just have to buy it on face value and there's nothing you can do about it afterwards because they're going to just ship it.
15, Love.
So you won't be falling under the terms and conditions, whereas if I want a refund because it's faulty, they can't refuse me.
30, Love.
Even though they say that they don't accept refunds, it's not in the terms of conditions for Mercari. They can't not refund you if something's broken. Have you converted properly 220? Oh my god, that's depressing. Probably is these days, but it's not what 220,000 yen feels like.
40, 15.
Is that really? That can't be what it is today. Surely not. Oh my god. No, it's 154, which is still so cheap. 154, not 124. It's 154. 124 is miserable. The retro market's going to collapse if it's $124. It's so painful. It's like killing the retro market here at the moment. The exchange rate is. Goodbye, they should do an inspection. But yeah, I just wonder like what they're gonna do really. I mean, obviously, I'm sure if it arrived to them and it was totally bust, then it would have to be obvious. I don't know. I always wonder about that because right now I've been seeing somebody selling stuff. They've been selling some rather expensive games for very cheap, but not cheap. Still expensive, but just cheap in comparison. But they've been like just like posting. They'll sell like one very expensive game and 3 very cheap games or something together for like 90,000 yen or something, or like more. But then they're just saying in the description that it's just it was their dad's stuff or whatever that they bought, and they don't know much about the topic. Also, they're not specialising it, so they don't. So whatever, you know, just buy it in this condition. They don't know about it, and they're selling it for considerably less than it's worth. And I was thinking, is it genuinely that case? But I ended up doing a bit of a nosy nose in their buying history, and they're absolutely full of shit. So, because I was looking at, they were selling one thing, and I was very tempted, even though it was a bit pricey. But it was like, you know, a couple of $100 less than it usually goes for. But they claim that they don't. They basically are just saying that it's beyond their field of expertise, so they're just selling it. But I've looked through their buying history, and loads of stuff that they've been buying. All the sellers that they've been buying from are all retro game sellers, and I've literally found them because they were selling one expensive game, and then they were selling like Tommy Lasorda's Baseball, the Japanese version, which is worth like nothing. They were selling that with it, and I've literally found them on another seller's page selling that game, haggling it down for 500 yen, and I'm just like, why are you haggling Tommy Lasorda's Baseball down to 500 yen and now selling it with this really expensive game and saying that you don't know anything about it? You clearly do. You're full of shit. And I'm just like, red flag, red flag. And I'm wondering if this is a fake game, because they don't have proper pictures of it either. I'm just like, is this a fake game? But I'm starting to conclude that it perhaps isn't. I've actually seen where they've... I'm so nosy, because I was just really thinking about it, but I was just doing my research. But I noticed that they were selling like Chuck Rock 2 at one point, which is a stupidly expensive Japanese game. And I managed to find where they've got it from, pretty much. And they've basically... It seems like they've spent like $2,000 something and bought an entire collection of Mega Drive games and are now flogging them all off. They're making the money back. But I don't know what they're doing exactly or why they're doing it. So I don't know whether they got shafted or whatever, but I just think they're very... I don't understand why they're lying, is what I don't understand. Why they're pretending that they don't understand what they're selling when they do, because they bought it.
Player 1, 3, Lendl 3. Ace.
So, oh, thank you for the Ko-Fi, whoever that was. Thank you very much. I shall check the page later and write a message on there. Very much appreciated, thank you.
Love. Love.
As always, Ko-Fi is anonymous, so I don't have it blasted on stream. But thank you, because I also don't even know if it's necessarily somebody here at the exact moment, but thank you very much.
15.
But yeah, looking at all that stuff, I just find it very sketch. And I feel like I've looked at their history. Everybody buying from them has all been proxies. It's all Bayi and Dorzo and Rabbit, whatever. And so I'm just like, I wonder what happens to those games then. Like, maybe if they got shafted, are they just stuck with a fake game? Because they can't do anything about it. Because, and I wonder if some of these sellers are banking on that, because they very welcome to all these proxy things, and I guess it's because there's nothing that can happen. Because what is somebody in America going to do about somebody selling something domestically that when they shouldn't have been able to buy it in the first place? I don't know. The other thing for me, a big red flag for things like that is if it's very cheap or suspiciously cheap and it's not sold already, you have to think why. Because why haven't the Japanese scalpers and flippers and vultures snagged it up already? You're not that lucky. There's a reason. Do you know what I mean? There's a reason that other people haven't bought it to flip. They know, because they have been in the game and they know what they're doing. So, you better get to bed, it's 4. Well, thanks for hanging out, Jason. But this has got absolutely nothing to do with your Sonic and Knuckles, because that's just market value. It will be fine. But just observations that I've been making. If it's too good to be true, it's because it is. Is usually the case. Whether it's just something you haven't quite noticed, like there's something missing or there's damage that you perhaps didn't notice in a photo that somebody else probably has. You have to think all the time. There's people that make a living out of this, and if they haven't snagged it up and it's been sat there for like a day, it's probably because there's something that they've noticed that's wrong with it. If it's considerably cheaper than usual. It seems much cheaper than other markets. I wouldn't say so. I think it depends what it is. I think UK is probably some... I don't know. I wouldn't have thought that was true, really. It depends. I think it's cheaper than America, because PAL games are less desirable because of the 50 Hz thing. But I don't think it'd be cheaper than Japan, unless it's certain games. And then the thing is, there'll be always less
15 all.
There'll always be less copies available on for PAL versions versus America. But then I also feel like, I don't know, a lot of the big collectors are probably in America. There's only one picture, it's just a stock image. Oh yeah, no, I'd never buy that. I never buy anything that there's no photo of, ever. I don't even know why people waste my time putting listings up with just a fucking stock image. I would never buy anything off eBay or whatever. If you can't be bothered to take a picture, I can't be bothered to buy from you. The Mercari shops, people do it all the time. It's just fucking lazy. I'm not taking your word on its condition. Show it me.
30 40.
Because people will say that there's no damage, and then it arrives and it's like bleach white in the sun. I mean, yeah, it's not damaged, but it's fucking pip white. What is your definition of damage? I had to get a refund on something a bit ago. I actually did buy DJ Boy. It came up quite cheap. It was like 3,000 yen-ish from a Mercari shop. It's actually from a book off. It was from a book off that are using Mercari somewhere on the other side of the country, and I bought it, and it said that it was just no damage or whatever, and it arrived and the entire cover around the thing was all like crinkly, and it looked like it had basically had water spilt on it and then dried. So I moaned at them and said, this is not acceptable condition. I mean, I was polite about it, because I always find with these things, I haven't had to do it too often, but I generally find if you're polite and sort of, it's like psychology almost, you get a lot further if you're nice to the person and getting a refund than just bitching them out. They were very apologetic and said that it must have been an oversight and they're going to contact their whatever department thing or whatever, and I got a refund. They paid for the postage and everything, so that was good. But I was not happy because it's not what they advertised, and the photo made it difficult to see. But I took it out the sleeve, and you could clearly see that it just had water spilt over it and it had dried. It was horrible. What UK games do you mean, Jamesy? I feel like against America it is true though, because you'll get like the RPGs and stuff, like Suikoden is cheaper in PAL territories. Tombi's probably cheaper. Some weird stuff like that. Eurozzy probably knows more than I do, but there are cases. I think it's just because nobody wants PAL copies of things. But there's some funny PAL games that are expensive, and it'll often be the ones that were PAL exclusive. But whenever I've been home, you know, at Christmas, I go to like cash exchange shop, and I just think the prices are depressing. Problem at the moment though, like, you know, it's a good thing for some people like yourself, but it's also a double-edged sword really, because we've entered a kind of time period now with Japan's retro gaming where like all these websites, you know, that are selling and listing stuff, they're being bought by all countries all over the world now. So there's so much competition trying to buy something. Like, you're waiting on some games to like come down in price, but now you've got like all these proxy buyers from all over the world all buying stuff as well.
Player
Whereas it used to just be mostly domestic or tourists or certain sellers on eBay. Because the proxies used to be the eBay seller, and now that's not the case. It's just these small little office pokey companies, I guess, somewhere sat in Japan that just buys tons of stuff on behalf of people and ship them off. But the proxy used to be that person on eBay that had been in shops in Japan and was selling stuff, or like your Genki Games or whatever. Those were your in-between people. And that combined with the exchange rate is just making prices sky high. You got an American copy of Suikoden when you was a kid? Really? I'm so sorry. That box art is disgusting. I have a PAL copy and it was cheap. How much was yours? Do you remember? I remember I paid £16 for my copy of Suikoden. But that would have been about 1998. Because I bought it with Final Fantasy VII. But it's definitely a huge thing now because there's so many sellers that I see now, and it's just you can see all the purchase histories and stuff, and you see it with the feedback when I'm browsing. I mean, that's actually also another negative effect, I think. From me as a domestic buyer, one of the things that I think is a negative effect of proxies is they're always going to leave 5-star feedback because they just buy it, it's done, and then they ship it. So even when people are probably getting screwed over, they don't leave bad feedback, and it's wonkying the ratings. Japanese people are terrible at leaving bad feedback anyway. I'm guilty of this too because I don't want the drama and the hassle. It's a bit nerve-wracking. I don't know how eBay does it, but I feel like just speaking to people back home, I know like Barley Bat will get on at people if she's had a bad eBay purchase or something. But I kind of just, within reason, I will often just suck it up because it feels weird because they know your address. Do you know what I mean? Like I'm hesitant to leave that bad feedback because they know where I fucking live. And I don't necessarily know where they live because some of them send it via private postage, but yeah, it just bothers me. I've left negative feedback I think only twice now. Use the box cover. I think it was £30, £30. But it is a big problem. I mean, usually, you know, if you ever see a seller that's not 5 stars, that's always kind of a red flag to me because it's so rare that people leave negative feedback. But sometimes I check on who is leaving the negative feedback, and sometimes they're just an arsehole because you can see that they've got low ratings too. But I left negative feedback. I got really mad actually. There was one person I left negative feedback on, and they blasted me out on their profile for a bit, and basically said, ignore the negative feedback, it was a foreigner, which is so fucking racist. And no, it's not because I'm foreign, it's because you sent me a game that you said was in good condition and it was fucking dirty. The discs like had blue discoloring on them. Yeah. I also left negative feedback on this seller that sold me Raiden. I can't remember what it was now. Raiden. The Raiden games on the PlayStation, I think it was, and they basically said it was like new, and it was absolutely not like new. The disc was scratched, the manual was scruffy inside. It was not good. And instead of bothering to try and get a refund, I just left them bad feedback and said, you said it was like new, and it wasn't at all. But sometimes there's a certain level of you just have to suck it up, I think, kind of, because you're getting nitpicky. You know, like if something's described as like in like light damage or whatever, or not really got any, and then it's got like rusty staples on the manual, there's only so far you can kind of get arsey about it because you're buying stuff that's 30 years old. But my whole philosophy is like just be transparent. If you lie, then it's disappointing. If you don't lie, then it's okay. It's always better to be pleasantly surprised than horrified. Online reseller called Cloud. I've never heard of that. Is it a horror? I mean, there's one person that they've always said that their stuff was like slightly like not perfect condition, but they were selling stuff for really cheap, so I bought from them, and it ended up being amazing condition. So then I just continued to keep buying from them because I feel like I trust the quality. But oh, I really want Sonic and Knuckles. It's just a lot of money.
Game won by player 1.
I have a saved bookmark for it, but it doesn't help that it's pissing cardboard and white. It's like one of the most worst combinations of things when you're trying to buy a video game that's like 30 years old. It's white cardboard, like, oh. It's going to be such a gamble on it not turning up and being like yellow. It's the kind of thing I'd probably be better off just buying in a shop, but it's so expensive in actual stores. Paying 3 with PayPal.
Love 15.
I'll probably cough up for Sonic and Knuckles, but just not right now. There's also I haven't personally seen any copies that I thought were worth buying, because if I'm going to pay that much money, it's going to be nice, is how I feel about it. I'm not having like it's dented on the side and the front bit of it's like had it like the stuff ripped off by a sticker. Not if I'm paying that much for it. So I'll just sit and wait.
1540.
I'm almost on the fence to just pick up a PAL copy of Sonic and Knuckles, because I think it might be cheaper. I think it is cheaper to get Sonic and Knuckles in the UK than it is to get a Japanese copy. Although probably not with your exchange rate.
Game won by player 1.
The PAL copy's nice as well, because I like the black. I love the black logo. I actually don't think the Japanese covers is nice.
Ace. 15 love.
But I want to get Sonic 3 and Sonic and Knuckles.
15 all.
That's pretty good with the manual, lots of moisture marks on. £50 in box? Or just the cartridge?
Fault. Ace. 30 15.
Oh,
40, 15.
that's not too bad.
Fault.
I'm gonna probably get Sonic 3D from the UK though, because that didn't come out in Japan on the Mega Drive.
Fault.
And to be honest, I'm a snob and I don't really want any Genesis boxes. I don't like the spines, the red logos and whatever. It's just not my nostalgia. Ah.
Advantage Lendl.
In fact, I can't even see that copy of Sonic and Knuckles because I blocked the seller too. So if it's weird. Like if they block you, you can still see what they're selling, which doesn't make much sense to me because if I can't buy it, why would I want to look at it? But they were selling loads of copies of that. Yeah, like I'm just looking now. Historically though, like it sold for like 16,000, 15, 18. It has gone up a bit recently. See, somebody bought one for 25,000, and I just think like, why? And there's a copy now. I mean, somebody bought one a bit ago for 30, and I'm just like, ugh, you just contribute to the prices going up. Like, why pay 30,000 for it when it's been selling for like 19, 17, 20? There's another one here sold for 35,000, and it's just like, ugh. This is why things are so expensive. 30,000. Some people just, they have different financial eyes though, I guess. Like, if you're in a hotshot job and whatever, then you're just like, I want it now, I don't care, 30,000, boom. Choose to start with 3, 5 or 7 lives. Someone who's familiar with reading this, oh god, yeah, sort us down.
Game won by player 1.
I like to feel like I always try and leave the door open behind me when I buy something. Like, I'll always try and haggle. I feel sometimes quite proud when I've managed to get something down and down and down. I feel like I've helped the next person.
Love 15. 15 falls.
Especially just because of the way those websites work, because they show historic prices.
15, 30.
So the next person can see that it's sold for this much before.
Match point.
And also future sellers will see that it's sold for that much.
Game, set, and match won by player 1.
German Open. Oh my god, this game is going on and on.
Player 1, 0. Gustafsson, 0. Love. 8. 30 love. 30 15. 8. 40 15.
I think though, with the Mega Drive games that I've had, one thing I've noticed that's very common is rusted staples on the manual, and I'm coming to the acceptance that I think that's just a reality that you can't avoid, and even a bit of a a rusty sort of fustiness between the pages in the middle, because they've just been stored for so long now, and I think in the plastic cases as well, like the moisture just gets in. A bit more than PlayStation games do. And I mean, at the end of the day, if you absolutely needed to, you can replace staples.
Love.
So I'm not super obsessed with pristine. Obviously the nicer the better, but for me, I just don't want yellow. I don't want smelling like an ashtray. I don't want sun faded, and I don't want ripped. For things, that's really it. I kind of don't even mind, like, I'd rather have a cracked case, depending on how big the crack was, but I don't mind a little crack on the case. I'd rather that than discolorate, like, yellow. Or like crinkly bent manual or something. I'd rather just have a crack on the case. I don't even mind. Like, I have a couple of my games that I bought. I bought one game on the Saturn a couple of years ago that was new in the shrink wrap, but it had a bit of a crack on it. And I also got Dragon Valor on the PlayStation that was new, and it had a small crack on it. I haven't changed the cases, I just don't really care. Everything else is lovely. Obviously, I'd care if it had a fat crack in the front and the seller had hidden that. But that's more about dishonesty. And I also care about discs not being scratched. And in my opinion, just because you've resurfaced it doesn't mean it's not damaged. A lot of people love to say that the disc is in good condition. No, it's just been resurfaced.
Ace. 1540. Ace. 3040. Ace. Deuce.
Deuce. I think the ultimate no-no for me is no manual. That would irritate me. I have two games that don't have manuals, and they don't even sit on my shelf properly. They just sit in a corner in shame. But actually, one of them does, one of them doesn't. One of them I'll replace. The other one I won't. It was not enough. I didn't read carefully. I bought it from Surugaya, which is a shop that a lot of people know. But they're a bit arseholes sometimes, because they'll say if it doesn't have manual on the price thing, but it'll be like maybe on the back and it's like small, and I didn't notice and I bought it. So I thought it was, oh, that was cheap, but yeah, it's because it had no manual. It was the Dodom patchy game on the PlayStation 2, but it annoys me. And then the other one was I bought Mr. Mosquito some years ago. I think it was after Chrono Gear had streamed it. It was really cheap though. It was like, I bought it from a book off, and then I got home and it had no manual. I was pissed off because they hadn't said so. But it was so cheap, like the cost of the subway to go back and get it, return it, would have been more than I paid for the game, so it just wasn't worth it. I just put up with it, but it pisses me off. I could buy it again, I'm sure, but yeah. I keep hoping I'll just like see it in a bargain bin somewhere. You can sometimes. It's a bit of a risk, but you can sometimes get a good deal on just buying things in halves. Like if you buy the box separately, or the manual separately, or the game separately, you can sometimes save money that way too, but it's a risk because you sort of lock yourself into only one thing. I'm not sure I would ever buy a manual on its own, because then you're stuck with needing to buy the box and the game without a manual, which is a weird combination. But a box and a manual on its own I might, and I have. I still need to get the cart, but I did get the Twilight Syndrome series. I got the box and the manual for Twilight Syndrome on the DS for very cheap. Someone was selling it, and I did my math and thought, you know, I looked at the historical sales of just the DS cart, and it would work out considerably cheaper. So I just bought the box and the manual off this seller. I haven't got round to getting the cart yet, but I am watching. There's one that's just gone down again that I might get. And it'll end up saving me about 3,000 yen. Done that before. Got the box manual cartridge separately. Yeah, it's easy. I think it's easier to do with cartridge games. It's really not going to be as probable with discs. Because usually what happens is it'll be the disc in a box and the manual's gone, but I don't feel like people sell manuals so much for those. But you do get, like Mega Drive games, you'll get people selling empty boxes and manuals and they haven't got the game inside. And then the box and the manuals are the hard part. The carts are easy. They're always selling loose carts everywhere. Even expensive games, they sell loose carts of them. It's the manuals and the boxes that are the harder bits. So if you ever see a good deal, it can be worth it. I did that once with a Sega Saturn shooter. I didn't commit to it though. I had been watching this seller that was selling the box for this shooter on the Saturn for a long time, and nobody was buying it because obviously it's just an empty box. But then all of a sudden somebody listed the disc on its own, and I did the math and bought them both from two different people, and then they both arrived and I put them back together. But I wouldn't have committed to probably one or the other if they hadn't both come up at the same time.
15, love.
I mean, I think it depends on where you live as well, though. Because like, if you're like kind of happy to resell things yourself, which is just what I'm not comfortable really selling things here, because I always worry about getting into a dispute, which would be a stress. But I mean, if you're happy to be I feel like loads of people here do that. They will just buy stuff and they just upgrade their own thing and sell what's left over, you know? I don't buy things in bulk for that reason either. You know, like you'll get people that they'll sell like 10 games all together. I wouldn't buy them if I don't want them, because I'm not going to sell. I've only done it once, and that was only because it was considerably cheap. I think I talked about this ages ago because I streamed some of it when we did a sampling of stuff that I got, but probably about 5 years ago now. I bought a big haul from one seller. It was like 8,000 yen or something at the time, and it had Wily Wombat, which was what I wanted, and Wily Wombat alone was what made it a good deal. Wily Wombat was like usually 5,000 yen, I think, on its own. But it was like Wily Wombat and Earth Fantasia, I think it's called, which is an RPG that's a couple of thousand as well. And at the time it had only just recently gone up, because it used to be a fairly cheap game. And then Layer Section 1, which was a nice shooter that I also didn't have, and that was like 1,000 or 2,000. And then, I can't remember, I feel like it was 8 games, but I can't remember what they were. But the other stuff, because this was the stuff that I didn't care about, was... oh wait, I think Clockwork Knight was one of them, and I wanted that. And then the other stuff was like Super Robo, you know the Super Robo Wars games? It was 2 of those. I don't want them. I've still got them. I don't want them. I used the case off one of them, I think. And then I can't remember if it was 1 or 2 of them. There's like the Gundam strategy game things, whatever it is, like Gideon's Ambition or something. They're just cheap nothing games. I don't want them. I'd have never bought them. But it was just I wanted the other stuff. But usually I don't buy things I don't need. I'll never get around to playing those. I don't think, unless I suddenly get into Gundam. But I don't think I'm playing those. I don't think I'll be playing the Super Robot ones either. But they're also worth nothing, so... And I can't bring myself to throw games in the bin. You never know when you need a case. That's what I'd say. Bought Clockwork Knight recently. It's good fun. I've played a bit of it. I need to play it properly. I tried to stream it at one point, but the dialogue was quite hard going. The one that I want to get at some point, I mean, I pretty much have everything that I want for the Sega Saturn. I'm pretty satisfied, except for obscene stuff. But I'd like to get Bug. I'd like to play that. I've heard not great things about it though, but it just looks interesting. Bug 2 is a bit expensive though. Everything's a bit expensive. I haven't bought anything for the Sega Saturn for ages though. I can't remember the last thing I did get. Probably that Galact Heroism. And before that I finally got... What's it called? Steam... Can't remember now. That the game that you like. Steam Gear? Something? I'd been looking for it for ages. For cheap. It always sold every time it got to close to a price I wanted to pay for it there.
30-15.
It is nice though to be sort Steam Gear Mash. That's it. It's sort of nice to be. There's always stuff I want, of course there is, but it is nice to be getting to a place with Saturn and PlayStation where I kind of do feel pretty content with my stuff now, to the point that I'm not really looking at Saturn and PlayStation stuff anymore. There are still things that I do want, but sort of shifted my attention to Mega Drive, which is really, really stupid of me, but I do like Mega Drive. MMG didn't care for it. I think I'll like it enough. I like games. I just like games, so I don't know. It looks fun to me. Interesting controls. I just need to get some Sega Saturn cables for the retro tink. And maybe we could do a Sega Saturn stream in the future. I need to look at cables. I couldn't be arsed this weekend. I've been tired. Maybe tomorrow if I've got time. So I think I've got enough to buy some now. Saved in the PayPal. Because it's mentally separate to me. Like it sounds weird. I don't know. I always feel a bit weird. Like, oh yeah, I've bought this or whatever. It's weird, but the way my brain works financially is like there's Twitch money and then there's my money, you know, that I do in my regular job. So like the cables and stuff for the stream, that's coming out of Twitch land, not my paycheck from work. So I keep them very separate. Because like these games that I just said that I've just ordered on Amazon, the new Mega Drive games, like that's from my paycheck from my job. Whereas like my funds for the cables, one, I need to use PayPal anyway, so I needed to have money in PayPal. But two, it's just, it kind of just makes sense because it's for Twitch, so it's kind of, I didn't really want to buy them with my own other job money. I'd rather buy them from Twitch, even if it takes a while. When it goes into stream, yeah. I mean, stream things are games too, but at the moment it's just trying to get cables and stuff done.
Game won by player 1.
I mean, to be honest, like everything that I've got from Twitch before these cables, I spent pretty much all my Twitch money on rent and food in like January, February, after I came back from Christmas. And well, January probably, and then February I had a bit of a splurge with my paycheck from work. Because I got that Game Boy Advance with the and then I bought the screen to mod it. You didn't take to it. And then the last lot of Twitch money went on to buying the Mega Drive and those games that I got with it. The next Twitch purchase will be cables, but I've been saving for months for that. It's easy to do though because it sits in PayPal, so I don't think about it. It's not in my regular bank account. And then I think the next thing I'll be saving for Twitch-wise will be a flash card.
Gustafsson, 1 player 1, 2.
Obviously I am still wanting to move, and that's what the Ko-Fi is for. Ko-Fi is its own separate thing.
Love 30.
But I'm slowly starting to think that's not going to happen this year, and part of it is my own fault. You know, I should try and save a bit more, but I end up living by the breadline every time.
Out. 15-40. Game won by player 1. Player 1, 3, Gustafsson, 1.
That's actually really sort of what I put the bits goal on screen for, really. Twitch has changed it. It's kind of weird. I can't write a message on it anymore. It just has to say bits goal, which is kind of stupid because bits goal, yeah, more bits, that's the goal. But that is basically to go towards a flash cart.
30-15.
I think. Oh, well, I couldn't decide whether I was going to do it as subs or bits. But Not that it really means anything, I just think it's sort of nice to have a transparency about where it's going.
40, 30.
But I can't write anything on it anyway now, apparently, because Switch has changed it. It definitely didn't used to be like that.
Deuce. Advantage, player 1.
In fact, I think I've set the wrong amount, but never mind. I think flash cards are about $200, so that's like 20,000 yen.
Game won by player 1.
I still don't even know which one to get, but I'll do more research. There's the SD, the Mega SD, and there's the other one, isn't there, the EverDrive Pro. I want to get one that lets me do Mega CD games, because the next step of finishing Mega Drive would be to do Mega CD, which would be really fun. So,
Love 15.
but there's sort of pros and cons of both, and people have different opinions. Some people love one and some people love the other.
Ace. 15, 30. All.
Whoops, a daisy.
Game won by player 1.
And obviously, your kind self helping out with the retro tink has made a huge difference in speeding up the process.
Player 1. 5 Gustafsson 1.
Although, you know, I haven't actually been using it yet, but it will get used. I mean, I use it off stream. I've been using it for playing Mega Drive stuff. It's just I don't think the quality is probably fit, you know. I actually kind of like it though. I don't know if you were here the other day, but it's like, because of the crap quality cables, it gives you a dithering effect and stuff, and it kind of reminds me of looking at an old CRT. Like I was playing Sonic 2 with the crap Mega Drive cables on the retro tink, and the waterfall actually works.
Match point.
And the shield.
Match.
I played Outrun on it the other day, and that was really nice.
Game, set, and match won by player 1.
How many more games are in this tournament? It is 4 in the morning. Shall I just... Oh, I hate how loud this music is compared to the silence of the rest of the game. Semi-final?
Player 1. 0.
I might as well just carry on, I guess.
Love.
In fact, I wonder, I'm going to check. I'm tempted to check my Amazon. I don't know, will it say? What if my new game arrives and I'm still live? We could play some... I don't remember which one it is that's coming early. One of them is regular shipping but still tomorrow, and one of them was like, we'll be here at the crack of dawn. Oh, it's not the Riven Bitland, it's the other one that's going to arrive between 5 and 11. It's shipped, but it's not out for delivery yet. It is 4 in the morning though. I will definitely be tinkering with them on stream tomorrow night though. If anybody's curious about seeing them, I'll be playing them. I probably won't commit to finishing them though, because I would like to play them properly when I've got better cables, but it'll be fun to look at them.
40-15.
Or maybe I'll just play them, who cares. I'll play them twice.
Game won by player 1. Steep 0, player 1.
I have spent an obscene amount though on stuff for Twitch, even if it's not necessarily in a technical sense. The amount of I've not played anything though, but the amount of games, like I just went a bit crazy a couple of years, probably 2-3 years ago. I'd just always be like in game shops and like so many stuff I wouldn't typically have bothered to buy, but I'm like, oh, that would be fun for Twitch. Oh, that looks like it would be fun for Twitch. That would be fun for Twitch.
15,
All Japanese stuff though. I don't know, I sort of just lost the interest. Feels like it became a bit less special.
Game won by player 1.
But there's loads of weird stuff. I'm trying to think what things I bought in the past that I've never actually streamed, but I bought just for Twitch. The Mummy is absolutely for Twitch. And I did stream that. I was always curious about the Mummy though, but I think if it was just me playing at home by myself, I wouldn't have dished out to play the Mummy. I think I'd have just like quickly glanced at a video. But it was a fun Twitch game. I should you know what, I'm curious. Because I don't know if I'd ever play it again, so what I should do is I should just sit on it and hope it becomes valuable and then flog it and buy something better. How much is it worth these days? No, I'm trying to think how to spell the bloody thing. Because it's called Hamanaptra in Japan. I can't remember how much I paid for it now. I think it was like 3,000 yen. Seems like there's listings for it for 6,000 now. $6,000 and 7,000 yen. So it's about double what I paid for it. I think. I can't remember now. Maybe it was 4,000 I paid. I remember it being a total pain in the arse. I remember watching it for ages. Because every copy of it was always damaged. Like, looked like it had water spilt on it, or manual was all ripped and nasty. Looked like it had been buried in a pyramid. But yeah, there's that. I bought Ancient Roman for Twitch, and that was not cheap. But also, I'm an RPG fiend anyway. I need to finish that. I was very lucky on my copy though. I did get it for much cheaper than it was worth, and it has gone up even more since then. But I don't think I'd ever sell Ancient Roman because I'm actually quite fond of it. I bought a game called Grand Doll, which I've still not streamed, but I thought I would. It's like an action platformer. And Herman Hopperfield. Actually no, that was for me. I always wanted that.
Advantage player 1.
Book of the Watermarks. I played that on Twitch. That was a Twitch purchase. That wasn't for me. Although I enjoyed it, but that was definitely this was enjoyable because I streamed it. I don't think I'd have been as into it by myself. I did really enjoy it though, but it's kind of I don't know if I'd ever play it again. It's not worth much though. Well, that was like 1,000 something. But that was a good time. It was over too quick though, and it was too easy. I remember one of the first puzzles I got stuck on it for ages, and then the rest of the game was really, really easy. I'd like to stream Myst someday, but there's no like good versions of Myst that I can play on a console. Because the Japanese versions of Myst are all in Japanese, and I don't think I really care to read all the books in Japanese on stream. I've never finished Myst. I've only played the first few hours. Whatever that means, because you just get stuck. I bought Kingsfield actually for Twitch, really, but ended up loving it. Because I'd been playing Dark Souls, so I thought it would be a fun one to do. Because before Twitch, most of what I was buying was just RPGs. I just bought a lot of RPGs, and I was also quite happy just buying things digitally, if it was available. But I've gone down some crazy ass rabbit holes since I started doing Twitch, which has not been the best for my bank account. Because a lot of the time before Twitch I was playing PlayStation 4 games, I was playing a lot of Super Nintendo stuff on the Virtual Console and on my Mini, and some PlayStation 1 RPGs. Never playing any shooters. Boundary Gate was for me definitely my kind of game, that was, but I did buy it with the purpose of streaming it, and I loved Boundary Gate. That was such a good, that was a really, really good streams. I enjoyed that game a lot. I feel like that was a good Air's Adventure. Air's Adventure was definitely a Twitch stream. It was a good time, but it's an RPG as well, so I'd have probably got it anyway. In fact, no, I already had it. I didn't buy Air's Adventure for Twitch. I already had it. I'd had it for a long time. I think I bought it with my Saturn because it was dirt cheap. Or maybe that's not true. No, I don't remember. The thing I do remember about Air's Adventure, in fact, it must have been for Twitch, because I remember messaging Barley back about it, but Air's Adventure I bought because it was advertised in another game that I bought, and it was kind of weird, like a game's advert doing its job. I think I paid about 500 yen for Air's Adventure, which actually I've realised was, at the time, was actually overpaying for it. It's not now, but at the time I think it was really like 100 yen material. Oh well. Not doing so well there. What else have I streamed? I'm just thinking what the thought processes were. See, I'd like to stream Grand Stream Saga someday. I've already played it though. I bought that years back. I finished that during Corona. Halloween Cotton game. Halloween Cotton. The Witch? Cotton. I only have one Cotton. I did get the, yeah, that's definitely, that's me getting carried away with Twitch at the time. Cotton 2. Well, no, that's not true. I have 2 Cotton games now because I have Cotton Reboot on the PlayStation 4. And I have Magical Wonderland Cotton, whatever it's called, and 100% Cotton for the PlayStation digitally on the PSM. They weren't much though, because it's just digital. That was a long time ago, that was. I got burned on that as well. The disc was really scratched. It was suspiciously cheap, as I was saying earlier. It was too good to be true cheap, but actually it works, so I guess I had the last laugh, I don't know. Well, I didn't, but they did, but the other sellers that I didn't buy from, maybe. I don't know what I'm talking about. It's 4 in the morning. Nobody lost and nobody won. No, nobody lost. And everybody won, maybe. But it is scratched. I would struggle to resell that. I would have to do, like, convincing that it works. Because it looks like a hot mess. It's amazing how resilient CDs can be, though. That's why I also always say with a lot of, I think, not DVDs but CDs, like, a lot of them are getting resurfaced and buff and they don't need it. Because some of my, if you've ever had a childhood PlayStation, if you look at all your childhood PlayStation games, they will be right states. It's often not the discs, it's the lens that's struggling. What else I've streamed? Oh, I streamed Ease, but that was, I already had that. I love Ease, one of my favourite series, but I streamed Ease on the Sun. Not doing so well here. Because the thing is, obviously, everything I play, because of what I have access to, other than obviously Mega Drive, which is very mysterious that I'm able to play the Mega Drive, but everything else is all physical media, not necessarily real. It's not, well, it is real hardware, but it's real software too, because I don't have any other way to play things. Unless it's digital, like the PlayStation Network or...
Love 15. Love 30. 15-30. 30 all.
Very small failure. Yeah. It depends on... Techie Rob's told me a lot about this too, though, but it depends about where the scratch is as well. Like, one big, deep scratch is it can be worse than hundreds of little ones, you know? I mean, I finally got Gradius Gaiden because Techie Rob donated for me to get that because he wanted me to have a copy of it. Unfortunately, the copy I bought was quite scratched. It does work though, but it struggles on my PlayStation. I think my lens is going, but it plays fine on my PlayStation 2 and my PlayStation 3. So... it can depend on a lot of things. I feel like, as a rule, I don't know, but I feel like Sega Saturns are very sturdy and have very good lenses. Because I have almost never run into disc reading errors on the Saturn. Like, I think once. And that was... and I got the game refunded because I'm just like, it's not my Saturn, it's your disc.
Double fault. 30 all.
Because you never. Yeah, exactly. My Saturn. I have had issues with one Saturn though. Actually, the capacitors I think were going in mine. It was still usable though. It was just annoying me because I was seeing occasionally weirdness on the screen. I was playing a visual novel, and every time a character was speaking, it was making this like weird white line kind of flicker in a certain bit of the screen. And it was one of those things that once you've seen it, you can't stop seeing it, and it was annoying the hell out of me. And also, when I was playing Cotton 2 once with a friend, it just crashed completely, but the graphics went all weird. And then once I put Outrun on, I think, as well, and that also didn't run very well. And then I was trying Bubble Symphony, and that was getting weird lines on it occasionally on my old Saturn. And after doing a lot of looking around and stuff, it seemed like it was, I think it's the capacitors were going. So, because it was getting lots of graphical errors occasionally. Oh, and I remember I was playing Gradius, and there was this weird line appearing as well. So I ended up buying another Saturn that's had its capacitors refurbished, and then I changed the shells because my Saturn shell is absolutely gorgeous. I've still got the other one though. I might try and fix it down the line as a project. If I ever teach myself to do soldering, I might see if I can fix it, because it wouldn't hurt to have two, because the lens is fine. Had it since it came out. I should probably think about buying another PlayStation 2 at some point, because there's a very real chance that one day my lens might go on that or something else, and I would be very, very upset. Lenses are not easy to change on PlayStation 2s, I think, without soldering. Whereas, like, I'm pretty sure Saturn and PlayStation, I know PlayStation 1, you can change PlayStation 1 lenses without soldering, you just need to unclip the ribbon and stuff. Why do I keep missing these hits?
Advantage, player one. Game won by player one. Steep 2, player 1, 2.
Let's have a look at this. Honestly, PS2 I think is one of the worst consoles. PlayStation was shit as well. I love Sony and I love PlayStation, but their machines are shitty. PlayStation 2 though was disgraceful. Amount of disc read errors. I've had 2 PlayStation 2s die on me. Technically 3.
40, 30.
The lenses are just shit.
Deuce.
Because I've had a PlayStation Fat originally, and that lens went after like probably about 2-3 years.
Advantage, steep. 8. Game won by steep.
My PlayStation 4 Pro doesn't read discs unless I strum my fingers across the top of it. Which is ridiculous.
Player 1, 2, steep 3.
PlayStation 1 always had the FMV skipping that plagues a lot of lenses. I bought a PlayStation 1 in Japan, and it had like FMV skipping on like Legend of Dragoon and Final Fantasy VIII. But then that immediately reminded me of my childhood PlayStation doing the same thing after a while.
Won by player 1.
I mean, when I was a kid, I used to like hit my PlayStation when it did that, which definitely wouldn't have helped things. Solution: only someone who was gaming in the 90s would try. Wait, what? I feel like you typed that just as I said about hitting it. That can't be true. You can't have typed it that far. Oh, strumming my fingers across the top of the PlayStation 4. Honestly, it works. But that wasn't my conclusion. The internet told me to do that, and I thought you must be joking. But no, it works. And it works without fault. It is insane. Every time I pop a disc in, it will just sit there and then unrecognized disc. But if I just sit, you know, just literally just like go like over the top of it while it's loading away, it does it. It's absolutely stupid. Abby Jam said something about it once, and apparently it's to do with they overheat. They can overheat, and then a bit of the metal or something inside bends out of shape. It like morphs in the heat, so when you're doing that, you're kind of pushing it back into place for the moment or something. I don't know, or something to do with like when it's like a sensor thing. I don't know, but yeah, you're sort of like pushing a bit back into place. But I just think like, what a great design. But the thing is as well, like once it's recognised the disc, it will read it perfectly fine. It's just the initial reading of it. But it can be a pain in the ass because it's a risk to use rest mode now. Because if I use rest mode on a game and then turn it on afterwards, it needs to reread the disc, and if I don't strum my fingers, it'll then crash the game.
Player 1, 4, 3. 15, love. 8. 30, love. Eight. 40, love. 40, 15.
Let's go.
Won by player
We'll all go. Only like 6 tournaments to go. Or 7? 7, I think.
5.
I think I've done 1.5 tournaments tonight. This will be my second, well, it'll be my third win. But the first tournament, I only had 2 games left. I've done 2 full tournaments and maybe 2 games. Soon, this is the semi-final. You ever watched it? Oh, tennis takes the piss. So does baseball. But like, it's like, why is it all got to be so long? Because what is it? We have to do a best of 3 sets. Which may not even be a full game of tennis, I'm not even sure. We have to do best of 3 for sets. So you could potentially be doing 4.
40, 30.
No. Yeah, I don't know. 3 sets. And then we have to have is it a best of 7? But it's not even a best of 7, it's like the first person to something else, I don't know. Yeah, you can have 5 sets. I don't bloody know. Tennis is too long. Too long. but not as long as baseball.
Ace.
So I was saying, like, why does baseball have to do a best of 7 for the playoffs? Why can't one game decide it? Why do they have to do 7 games?
30
And
love.
okay, if you want to drag it out, then why not just 3? Why 7? Why does it have to be 7?
Ace. Match point.
And if it's 7, why not 9?
Game, set, and match won by player
Well, money, yeah. Yeah, but originally was it money? When the rules were first established, they probably, I don't know. Well, I guess best of 7s would be maybe more of a modern contrivance, but the original format of tennis probably is quite old. But it's the same with baseball. Right, we're in the final now. This will probably be my last game. Michael Chang again.
Player 1, 0.
Why is baseball 9 innings? Why 9?
Ace. 15 love. 30 love. 30-15. Ace. 40-15.
Might play something different tomorrow anyway, I think, because this is a bit of a slog now. I might do one tour, like what I might do tomorrow is like start with one tournament and then switch games to something else, and then the next day do another tournament.
Won by player
I
1.
was kind of wanting to do 2 tournaments to stream, but I think they're just too long.
Chang. 0. Player 1. 1.
The one, whoops. The one thing I do like about this game though is it's very easy to talk while I play it, because it's not that difficult
30
so far. So it's been chill.
love. 40 love.
Because Tony La Russa, I could talk, but it was also like I was playing really badly when I was talking. I'm very much autopiloting this at this point. I'm not even thinking about it.
$40-30.
Probably should.
Goose. Salt. Advantage player 1. Game won by player 1.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Do.
Player 1, 2, Chang, 0. Ace.
That's for difficulty. No, it feels like kind of all over the place, really. I've had one particular person who was really tough. It's been up and down.
30 love.
But it's mostly been pretty easy. Whereas like Wimbledon was way harder from the get-go.
40 love.
And then Wimbledon had some real nasty
Game won
spikes.
by player 1.
there was certain like one AI profile I've yet to see, and I hopefully won't see because that was really rough. But there was a particularly nasty AI opponent in Wimbledon that would like hit the ball and do this, basically what I'm gonna do. But they would like do that and then immediately run up to the front, and then there would just be this fucking wall, and you could not get anything past them. And so you'd have to volley it over their head, but they were really you'd have to volley it kind of. I found it. I had to lure them into a particular part and then volley it over the top of them, lob it even, whatever you call it, to a point where they couldn't physically make it to run back towards it. But it was pretty brutal. And trying to, I found it was almost like a strategy I was finding to crack the AI. There were certain things that you could do that would force them to then do. Well, actually, no. And the other way to win was to volley smash, and I needed to basically lure them into lobbing so that I could smash away. But here, I don't think about it too much. It just sort of happens organically, like that. Like they're very slow at the moment. Their speed stats are quite low. It might go up as the game goes on though, because I feel like I can get away with some really stupid hits in this. I've also pumped my character to maximum speed though. I've maxed out the speed stat immediately, and remember how useful it was. But I think they also make a lot more errors than they did on Wimbledon. Like, they get a lot more outs and a lot more faults. I think it's a bit just better balanced. Wimbledon was really rough. I don't know if you were around when I did that one, but it was a tough cookie. It took me a good, I want to say like 6, 7, maybe more hours to even just win against the first ever match. It had a huge learning curve. It was hard work. But I also don't know how much of that has transferred into me playing this. Maybe I would have found this harder if I hadn't played Wimbledon. Because it took me a while to realise the way to do volleys and stuff. The smashes and how to do it to win. Actually, one big difference too is the opponents. They often hit a lot lower on Wimbledon, so I'm pretty much only using the C button, and on Wimbledon you'll end up hitting the net most of the time. If you keep doing that for the whole game, you'll just hit the net.
40-15.
So you have to balance it up a bit.
Game won by player 1.
Like, most of Wimbledon I couldn't autopilot. I had to focus a lot. I could talk, but not like this. See another fault.
Love.
Whoa!
30 love.
The volume, though, I find it a little bit harder to get in the right position.
Game won by Chang.
Whatever.
Come on! Yeah! Player 1 by Chang. 1.
Come on!
15 love. 30, love.
He's a little bit cheeky. Jam at tennis. Ooh wee! Come on! Pay up, fool!
Set point.
I should add some more sounds from Jam It. I did rip a lot of them already.
Game and set.
Just want them to be a bit louder.
Player 1.
What was that? What was it that he said? I can't remember now. I'm gonna charge you like a gold card or something like that. Do I even have any of them?
Chang. 0, player 1. 0. Love 15.
That was a good stream. I will forever remember that Jam-It stream. It was a good time. Just the very fine, the second to last tournament. You remember the double opponents and poison? That was stupid. That really soured me on that.
30, all.
And the terrible frame rate on that level. But other than that, it was good fun. It was a fun, cute little learning curve as well. Like, at first it seemed like, oh shit, this is going to be a tough, janky game. But then it sort of just clicked. Oh, it's out. I still enjoyed it though. I haven't had time, but I want to make a bit alert redeem thing for Jam It. Maybe a bigger number one. Like, make a long redeem with the music from Jam It playing and Roxy dancing and all of her sound clips. Actually just sit down and like rip it all and get the footage and edit it. Stuff takes ages. Know why I hit that.
15, love. Love. 8. 40, love.
Can't really feel the difference with my stats though. Still kind of wondering what like power serves and control do. I think we're hitting faster maybe? I guess the 100 miles per hour instead of 90 maybe?
Game won by player 1. Chang, 1, player 1.
I think about that close-up shot of Roxy come flying with their hair flowing all over the place. And miss. Like that. She just feel like... It was a good time. Ooh, wait. I mean, I'm not tooting my own horn, but I do think that is like the best emote on Twitch. I'm always sad when I use it somewhere else though and it doesn't go ooh wee. I always expect it to.
30, all. 40, 30.
Oops. Ooh wait. Kenji, come in.
Advantage Chang. Game won by
We need an
Tang.
exclamation mark Kenji because Bimini Run music has come on. It needs to be done.
Player 1 Chang 2. Ace. 15 love. Love. Ace. 40 love.40 15. 40 30.
What's this crap hat? A crap hat? Crap hit.
Ace. Advantage player 1.
Bum bum bum. I should make a Rolo emu. Emote.
Game won by player 1.
So for the multiple ball tossers, I am sometimes just scumming the AI. I see you weren't here for that part of Wimbledon though. That was pretty much how I beat a lot of the games at the end of Wimbledon.
Chang 2 player 1 2.
I'll show you next time I'm serving. But basically, if you throw it up, the AI will move, and if they get to a certain spot, it depends on multiple things, like how fast they are and how fast your serve is and stuff. But even at max speed, I think on Wimbledon, because the AI was so aggressive, you can guarantee an ace if they move into a particular part of the court and you hit it in a particular part. They won't reach it in time, and you can keep throwing the serve up to wait until they go to the right bit.
Game won by player 1. Come on!
So if I stand in this corner and I hold right and smash it into the right hand side of the left half of the court, if they are stood on the double, in between the double lines, let me get a pointer. So if I smash it to here, and they are standing very cleanly in between, not like half on the line. If they're standing like here-ish, the further forward the better, but at the back can also be good. They won't reach in time. And then you'll get an ace. Like, that's no good, they're a bit too far to the side. Although certain slow people, you'd get away with that. That's not good. No. No, that's terrible. But each time you throw it up, they'll keep moving. But you can be waiting for ages. I used to have to do this all the time on Wimbledon at the end. I was just doing this over and over.
Love.
It's easier to visualise at the bottom. I could probably have gone there. But on this, they seem to dive a lot, which also changes things, because if they dive and hit it, they still won't get up in time to hit it again. Like that.
40 love.
You still can't win the game doing that though, because they'll serve too, but it's a good way of sort of at least guaranteeing to a degree a few games when you're struggling.
Chang, 2, player 1, 4. Love, 15. Fault. Love, 30. 15, 30. All. Fault. Double fault. 30, 40.
See, double faults is crazy. The AI does double fault. Bollocks.
Deuce. Advantage, player 1. 8. Deuce. Advantage, player 1.
Piss.
Deuce. Advantage, player 1. Deuce. Advantage, Chang. Game won by... Player 1, 4, Chang, 3. 8. 15, Love. 30, Love. 40, Love.
Why did I hit that? It's out.
Won by player 1. Chang, 3, player 1, 5. 8. 15, Love. Fault. 15, Ball. 8. 30, 15. 30, Ball. Out. Championship point.
Championship point.
Game, set,
Ooh.
and match won by player 1.
Marvelous. Now let's do the stats. The German Open is done. Airball! That's what this game needs. Tournament champion! And now look, we get new abilities. Speed is already maxed out though. So next time, we'll probably just jump from here, but let's do forehand power. I feel like I need these fast controls, but just go with that, I guess. I mean, we could probably just turn down one of these tournaments, but it's just, I want to make sure I've got max stats by the time we get to November 11th. Italian Open. We will participate. But not tonight. Gonna leave it there. 12 hours.